Hello. Big hello, everyone. Welcome to a fantastic Monday. Kicking off the week. Lots of fun. and a lot of good times ahead, because we're gonna be hitting the ground running tonight as soon as I get done with the intro and everything, because like I said, we have quite a bit to do in terms of getting story done for FGO, specifically Lost Belt 7, because the sooner we get this thing done, the sooner we get the ORT fights done, the sooner we can get past Lost Belt 7, move on to OC1, and then we can take our time with that and go through that however long it's gonna take us. But yeah, I'm just gonna be cautiously optimistic that we can get past the one part that I was stuck on for like a month. Which is funny, because what we're doing now is like a small bit of what I was stuck on for a month when I first came on a JP 2 years ago, which is crazy to think about. But hi, it's me, your Dragon fan, local Dragon, the VStreamer, back on this wonderful, wonderful Monday to hopefully, keyword, hopefully get past Lost Belt 7, because I need to get this done either tonight or tomorrow, since, you know, we got the extra mission thing gonna be ending in a couple days, so we gotta beat it soon. And by soon, I mean either tonight or tomorrow. Which, granted, we do still have a lot of story left to go in terms of like cutscenes and whatnot, but I think we're literally almost at the end, because from what I remember, we have to get through the fight that we're on right now, because we have like 3 bars left to get through, and then there's one more like fight after that that we also have to get through, and then I want to say there's one more after that, but I could also be wrong. But I know there's going to be a lot of dialogue to have to go through, and I know that's going to take a while, so the sooner we can get done with like the fights, the more time we can spend with the dialogue, the cutscenes, get through that, and then just be done. So yeah, so that's pretty much the plan for tonight, is to hopefully get through Lost Belt 7. Even if we don't get through it tonight, as long as we are able to get through this raid battle that we're in right now, as long as we get done with this, I'm totally a-okay with, you know, having to spend more time tomorrow, because if we don't beat it tonight, we have to restart all over again. Because I'm pretty sure we're at the checkpoint of part 2 of the raid battle. So even if we fail as this one, we don't have to do part 1, because if we have to do part 1 all over again, that is going to take even longer. And by that point, I will literally be skipping everything. Just get through the fights, get through everything, and just move on. So we did get through part 1 first try, didn't have to retry or nothing, and so far part 2 has been more or less the same way, where we've been getting through everything first try for the most part, because like again, we have more servants than I did on JP 2 years ago, so like they're all much better. We also have stones to use in case we need it, like it'll later on. So I'm being cautiously optimistic that we can beat it. We can not have to retry at all, waste more time doing it, and you know, even if we don't beat it by Wednesday, I at least want to beat it by Saturday, because Saturday is my birthday. I'm not gonna do anything crazy for said birthday except just to stream, have like a longer than normal stream, because I'm probably gonna start in like the afternoon, because I'll go to sleep slightly early Friday, wake up at a decent time on Saturday, and just start streaming all day until about like evening time ish, until I can go to eat dinner or whatever, and then it's like end it there, have birthday whatever, and then just chill for the rest of the night. So yeah, so again, like I'm not gonna do anything crazy, like no 24-hour stream, because again I got work on Sunday and I cannot take any days off until next year. So at most I can do is probably like a 12-hour stream, but even then that's gonna be cutting it close, because I would have to wake up super early and start streaming really early, and I'm not a morning person at all. I usually get the earliest I will get up is like 9, maybe 10, but no later than that, because I sleep in at that point. There's no way I'm getting up at 8 unless I desperately need to be woken up at like to go somewhere. Nah, so Saturday would just be like a chill day of just, I don't know, go with the flow kind of stuff. Which again, as per the schedule, I put on there FF14, because we will be doing a lot of FF14 on Saturday, because I just really want to play more 14, and I figured what better way to have a birthday stream than just play some FF14 and just do some leveling and whatnot. Which of course I'll still throw in like Halo for like a couple of hours or whatever. Do that for a bit, and then move on to probably Star Rail, like do gotcha stuff like a little bit. You know, kind of mix all that stuff in. But the big bulk is gonna be FF14, because I just want to keep playing a lot more of it, and I love it. So. Plus I get to keep doing my Red Mage shit all over again, so yeah. But anywho, again, hope y'all are ready for potentially completing Lost Belt 7 to 9. We'll see how that's gonna go, but as always, hope your Monday's been going good. Hope your weekend was good. Hope it treated you well. Hope the rest of this week treats you well, and welcome everyone. Pleasure to have ya. And as always, gotta start the stream off as like I think at this point it's like a staple. Cause I always gotta say it like the beginning of the stream, but if y'all gonna be just kind of chilling, lurking, hanging out, vibing, just doing whatever, having this as background noise, thank you for the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab or continue the volume down in the stream. Just don't mute the stream itself, that way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank you because you're awesome. Thank you. But do got quite a bit to talk about though, because VOD channel, we got VODs going back up again for the rest of this week, not including birthday, not the 31st, because you know, birthday I'll be streaming that day obviously, and I'll be doing like a long stream that day. But after that, we got VODs going up until about, I want to say, mid next week. I want to say either Tuesday, Wednesday next week, I want to say. But we are good on VODs until like beginning of June, and then just get some VODs out and just be all caught up again. So got VODs rolling out again, so enjoy. If you're looking forward to the VODs again. And as far as the main YouTube channel goes, New video went up today, which I forgot to schedule the post on Twitter and Blue Sky, but Halo Weekly Highlight went up earlier today, featuring some games from Thursday. You know, before we swap back over to like FGO and do some more Lost Belt 7 stuff that we're gonna be resuming the rest of tonight. So we had some really good games. Just like a short but sweet session from Thursday. Got some decent games for the highlight. I had to make the intro moment be like, I forget what the map is called, but it's like the I don't know, it's like kind of like the cyberpunk like aesthetic map kind of place. It had like the 3 people sniping at me, like I had to run away from that. How to make that the intro bit. So hope you enjoyed it, despite me being a little oopsie and not posting onto Twitter and Blue Sky, but enjoy anyway. It was still a good session. Hope you enjoy it. And then tomorrow, because again this week I'm going to be mixing it up a little bit, just to see how it's gonna do and just kind of see what happens. But tomorrow is gonna be the Star Rail and Naxa pull and the Light Cone pulls that I decided to throw into one video, because like just doing like an Naxa pull by himself, like that was like a short one, really no point in having it by itself. So I was like, you know what, I'll just slap the Light Cone on it, why not? Make it like a decent length video and throw up on a Tuesday, just cause why not? See how it's gonna do. And then Wednesday is gonna be episode 9, I believe. Episode 9 of the Alpha Sapphire Nuzlocke, which I had a little oopsie whoopsie, because I thought that the episode I recorded last night was number 9, but turns out it was actually number 10. And I already had 9 recorded. You know, I thought that was the one I already had like done it already, but turns out I did not. And it is episode 9, which is where we unfortunately have we had a bad time. We had a very rough time with one of the like the big bosses on the top of Mount Chimney. We got swept hard, and like it was still like a decent team that we had from like the beginning of this run, but it just was not meant to be, because like we had 2 fully evolved Mons, one that wasn't gonna evolve till like way later, like end game later, like after like final gym, that part of the game. One that was gonna need a stone to evolve, which we still haven't found one yet. So it's like I don't know if or when it was gonna evolve, so we just had to keep running with how it is. And then the other 2 weren't gonna evolve yet, but I'm pretty sure it was gonna be around like 5th gym, where it was gonna be like we'll be able to get them fully evolved and just have to worry about the other 2 getting their levels up and whatnot, but it just wasn't meant to be. So yep, you'll see how that's gonna all play out on a Wednesday when that goes up, because I started editing it last night and I for the most part have it done, because I was doing a little bit more editing on it before stream, and I'll do some like final checks like tomorrow, make sure I got it all done, like no more have to do on it. and then I will get it rendered out probably after stream tomorrow, and get it ready for like Wednesday afternoon. It's probably when it's gonna go up. And then on Wednesday I will get the next episode that I recorded last night, which is gonna be episode 10, with, lack of a better word, with probably a much slightly better team. Because as per the Nuzlocke rules for this Nuzlocke, even if we get knocked out, as long as we still have enough mons to build a team, we'll still put a team together and then just resume where we got knocked out at. So, you know, if we lose in a gym, we just build a new team, go back into that gym, and just hope to beat it. So, which this team, for the most part, is actually a lot better, because we have got 2 fully evolved mons, one of which was like a friendship evo thing, so it's like the moves that it has now is it's like stuck with. One that needs an item to evolve. That'd be 3. I don't remember who the last one is. I don't know why I'm blanking on it. There's one more, I don't know who it is. I'm blanking so hard. Oh. Duh. It's like 3 fully evolved mons. 2 of which are hella quick. And their abilities ain't bad. So that's and of course I went over like a small little team recap for episode 10 of like the new team. Alright, why are you... There we go. There we go. I don't know why the music stopped, but which is also something else I had to fucking talk about, which I'll get to in a minute. But yeah, so 9 is gonna go up on Wednesday, and I'll work on getting episode 10 edited on Wednesday as well for next week, and then later this week on Friday is gonna be Lilith Part 2 of the FGO JP polls that we did last week. At least I'm pretty sure last week, it might have been the week before. I don't remember. My brain's all fucked up. But yeah, that's gonna go up on a Friday, and you'll see, you know, anyone that wasn't there for that, you'll see how that whole session went. So hope you're looking forward to it. It was a pretty good time. So yeah. So, and then as far as because that's pretty much everything as far as like YouTube and whatnot. The gacha side of stuff, nothing yet on JP's side of FGO. NA just has like a new banner, which is I'm blanking on the name. It's a new banner. Durga, who's another Ren face. So if you're expecting or wanting another Ren face servant, yeah, I got one. And to be fair though, she's actually really good. It's just unfortunate that I'm not gonna go for her because I'm saving for who's gonna be coming after in like late June, well, mid to late June, because that's not who I'm gonna be saving for. But the reason why she's good is because she is the art equivalent of Artoria. Because while Artoria is like like AoE Buster, because like she has like one of her skills that make all of her cards become Buster, and she does like way more damage that way. Yeah, Durga's like the same way except arts. So it's like she'll turn her cards into arts, and she can just be able to loop. So good. So we might go for her at like a later date, but not right now, because again I gotta save and I gotta worry about getting Lost Belt 7 done, so I cannot do any pulls at the moment. But we'll see. We'll see how it's gonna go. And then of course Star Rail. Nothing yet except the usual 3.3 story stuff, and then the ZZZ. Apparently season 2, or I guess version 2.0, whatever you want to call it. Apparently that's going to be coming out next week, essentially. Because apparently, Hugo's banner ends on the 5th, which is, I'm pretty sure it's the 5th. Yeah, it's the 5th, which is, I believe, yeah, it's not, so it ends on the Thursday. And apparently, version 2.0 is gonna be coming, like, rolling out on Friday. So, there's a good possibility that not this Saturday, but next Saturday, we'll probably be doing ZZZ on Saturday for like a few hours, and then doing like FF14 leveling. Potentially. We'll see how it all goes, because we'll probably have to update it on Friday, so we can be able to play it on Saturday. But it's going to be coming very, very soon, so East Wind is about to be here. I'm probably going to be doing dailies and whatnot throughout the rest of this week, and up until 2.0 comes out next week. Same thing with Star Realm, we're going to be doing dailies and whatnot, trying to get more stuff saved up for the Fate collab in July. So, yeah. But other than that, short but sweet on the YouTube and gacha side of stuff. Which then leads me into a little rant that I have to get out there. Because, for whatever reason, the 24/7, like, no copyright sound music thing that I was using before, apparently that no longer exists, and I don't know why. Because before it was actually like the proper like NCS channel that was like, hey, it's like no copyright, you can use it for like streams and YouTube or whatever, which is like awesome. Be able to use that, not to worry about VODs getting muted or whatever. Gotta take the cease to exist. So I've had to find an alternative, which led to the one that I found recently, like one I was just using like a couple of days ago. I started using that one, and then all of a sudden I was like, why is it not popping up? Why can I not find it? Alright, let me go to like the history. It's right there. Let me click on it real quick. That way I can get this going for stream. And it's like, yeah, this thing doesn't exist anymore. So this thing ended. So I'm like, fuck. Son of a bitch. And so it's like, I had to do like a scramble of like what do I use for like, have like for music playing during like the beginning of the stream, or like during like wind down periods of like break time or whatever. Like surely I could find something, but turns out I had to resort back to using the Lo-Fi Girl channel, which kind of sucks because I tried using like it before, but like anytime like I would go back to like export VODs, there would always be like numerous like spots that's just like Like, oh, this part of the VOD got muted. This part of the VOD got muted. This part of the VOD got muted, and it's like, I just like, well, fuck. And that's when I started using like Toho music, and it's like, so I might go back to using like Toho stuff again, just to not have VODs be muted. But it's slightly annoying because that stuff that I was using was like so much better, and I actually like listening to it when it got to like, you know, just wanted to chill and chat and just vibe for a little bit. But nope, seems YouTube doesn't like that shit. So now we're going back to having to use lo-fi, which, like, I don't mind having to use lo-fi. It's just, I just don't like it when it gets numerous parts of the VOD muted, because then it's like, it just becomes really, really annoying. And it's like, well, I can't do anything about it, so I just have to export it as is, and if there's anything wrong with it, it's like, sorry, I can't do nothing about it. It is there, and sorry. Which I have kind of considered doing like own custom stuff, but I just don't have the time for it, and I just don't have the money to get like one commissioned. Otherwise, I totally would actually put my degree to use for a little bit, you know? But it is what it is. It sucks, but gotta deal with it. So doing that for the stream tonight. Gonna see how it does. I'll check the VOD later, and if it's good, I'll keep using it. If not, I probably will still keep using it because I don't have any other choice but to use it. So yeah, but let's see how it's gonna play out. And of course, I'm also doing like another site. I consider it like a personal experiment, because I'm trying something out with one of the tags for the stream. I'm trying to see what happens if I take off the excessive like profanity thing, that little tag off. Not to try and be more PG, but like not to cut back either, but just to see how it's gonna do, what it's gonna be like. Because if it gets better, I'll probably keep it off. And who knows? We'll see how well it's gonna go. But yep, we're back to using lo-fi, girl. At least for now. For stream intros and whatnot. But see how well it's gonna go. So anywho, that is pretty much everything as far as like YouTube, gotcha, and other miscellaneous stuff. So, but anywho, without any further ado, because we still have a lot to work on, it is gotcha time. So I'm gonna get everything loaded back up to where we were at while ad plays, because I do not have any means of snoozing it. Tonight is going to be one of those nights where I cannot snooze the ads, so I apologize, but it is what it is. So, but let's see. Ah yes, I remember now, because we got through 3 break bars last time. If I remember correctly, we did that Excuse me. We did that on Thursday. After we did Halo. We did FGO for like, I think a couple hours, I want to say. And we managed to get through 3 bars and a tiny sliver of this current one. And then that's when I noticed that the enemy type was a foreigner again. So yep, we got a hefty amount of work ahead of us. So we'll see how this is gonna go. Cause I would rather not have to use my foreigners for this, but I may not have a choice. So luckily there's no cutscene to do. All we gotta worry about is building a team. But yeah, again, it's like I really don't want to use a foreigner, but it's like when we get back to the like the Berserker class, at least I will still have at least I'll still have Voyager in the back. Because, like, my only other alter ego is Tiamat. Because I do not have anyone else to use. Which is slightly unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yeah, so I got Voyager right here in the back. Yeah, we're just gonna go straight in. We're gonna go straight in. I'm not gonna put it off any longer, because the sooner the sooner we get through it, the quicker the pain will subside. Yeah, I don't think we did that one yet. Just rip the band-aid off. Just get this done. The sooner it goes away, the better it's gonna be. But what we do need is to have Cuckoo with a lot of crit stars, because like if you can do a lot of damage, it's gonna be much better. Because I just have to hope that Cuckoo's not gonna die on us super quick. Ooh, Cuckoo is gonna die on us super quick. Also, the fact I think we're unintentionally making I think we're unintentionally making ORT stronger by doing that, by putting so many debuffs on him. Because we can just back right out. And what I'll probably end up doing is I will probably switch out Cuckoo with Tiamat. Because Tiamat is going to be so much better instead. Because this way we can withdraw. Get all of our servants back. And then we can worry about but yeah, which ORT will be back at full health, which totally fine. Totally fine. Instead, we will okay, this should go a lot better. So did that. It'll start off with Tai Sui, and then we'll probably end off with Tiamat. No, we'll save TMF for next turn. Wow, that is flat out. Wow. That flat out just killed all of them. Almost all of them. Holy shit. Okay, as long as we can do... Oh, we have nothing going for us. Yeah, this is not gonna end well. God, I hate it when it's the foreigner enemy, because there's no good way to counter it. I literally think like the best bet would have to be go to like the evocation, get the other Mecha Ellie, and just pray to God it's gonna do something. Yeah, we just gotta worry about just getting this one knocked out. Which I think we will do. Hold on, I got a better idea. Alright, Alexander and Mandracar, bro. This is your time to shine. You know what? You go out there too, Blackbeard. You do what you do best. Literally nothing. You are just there to get that bar down, and that's it. You are to do nothing else. Alright, dude? Alright. Two more bars to go. Oh, now it's a Lancer. Are you serious? Nope, wrong one. I wanted to use that one. Alright, hopefully this goes well. Cause again, I really don't want to have to restart any of this over. Cause like, the only upside is that we'll get our servants back. That's like the only good thing about it, but... I mean, this should still do at least like a fair amount of damage. Because I'm not gonna do the attack buff yet. I'm gonna save that for later. I mean, she did quite a bit on that. And Caesar already goes down. That's actually unfortunate. She did almost 400,000 on last time. Alright, Astolfo. Can you deal 200,000 damage by yourself? Wow, you actually can. Wow. Way to go, Astolfo! Holy damn. I think we're gonna be cutting it really close. Just let it be a berserker. That way I can just line up, you know, I can just line up Morgan. I think we're good. Pretty sure. It's like, if this is like the last one that we're on, and then after this we're good, I will literally line up Morgan, Mellison, I'll fucking throw out Oberon, and then I'll swap out to probably like Kentucky. That way, I will just NP its ass until it's literally dead. But hey, we're at a cutscene now, so we'll see how, we'll know for sure if we made it through or not. This one is definitely a lot different, because it did not have 2 million before on this second to last bar. So I'm curious if this is like, after this, we're good. We just gotta get through this one bar. We're good. Balls to the wall, just throw everything you have at it, go crazy. Just throw it out there. Because assuming it's not a foreigner, we should be okay. We should be okay. But chances are it's probably gonna be a foreigner and we're all gonna be screwed. I think at that point I will literally go and get the other Mecha Ellie and just go all in on that. But let's start the cutscene again. Because last time, from what I can remember, after beating essentially like the reboot phase of ORT and discovering that the weird saucer thing on his silver back was actually the main body of ORT, and now it's flying up, is going after the sun, which we then learned is actually ORT's heart. I mean, we knew about that already, but it's flying after the sun so get back his heart. And it was flying all the way over to Mexico City to get his heart back. And so we were trying to do as much damage, trying to slow it down before it got there. Rescue Gold went out of, like, did all she could to try and slow it down, but she got taken out. We did some more damage. Then it was King Protea and Benny Enma, who at first didn't want to do it, but then upon seeing our, the state we're in, and how bad we are, they agreed to go with the plan without any hesitation to try and slow down ORT as much as possible. while we tried to do a little bit of damage. That way the cosmic radiation wouldn't pose as much of a risk as it normally would. So upon doing as much damage as we could, Benny Anima did her whole like authority of the underworld, made it to where it now has like the concept of death on it, hitting, you know, King Protea with the crossfire, but managed to do a little bit of damage to it before the two of them also disappeared because they also got taken out. But then it was getting closer and closer to the Mexico City, where the Awesome were trying to repel ORT, but we all knew that wasn't gonna happen. And they're like, we're gonna fight for the city and we're gonna die for the city because we love this place and we do all we can to defend it. Which, at first, you know, Talak or Tenochtitlan didn't want to have anything to do with it, but was then moved to tears and was like, ah, hell, these people suck, but they love me and I love them too. So she got her giant Megazord city mecha and stopped ORT for a little while. I think for like a couple minutes, I think. I don't quite remember. But she managed to hold it all for a little while. Just in time for Vukub, the pterosaur priest from Chichen Itza, to get the solar sojourn and be able to fly away with it back to Chichen Itza. But however, because of how heavy the thing was, he couldn't fly as fast as he could. So it was up to us to try and slow ORT down so it can actually get back to the capital and put the, you know, take the sun back to where it used to be before the Awesome took it. Many chapters ago. So that was where we did a bulk of the break bar fighting on a Thursday. Trying to do as much damage, trying to get as much done as we could. And now we're here. So, yeah. So, again, I shall be going through the cutscene because I love doing it. So just sit back, relax, get your drinks and snackies, and hope you're ready. Alright. That was a fucking fight and a half, Jesus. I've just received word that the sun has been returned to the altar in Chichen Itza. However, its output has fallen significantly. At its current rate, it'll be nighttime in an hour. That must be Vukub's doing. As long as they have the altar and the solar sojourn, the sun will obey a priest's commands, at least to some degree. He must have instructed the sun to decrease its output, so it would be harder for ORT to find. Well, damn, that was considerate of him. Guess he was a worthy rival for you, huh? Rival? Hardly. He's a much better priest than I ever was, since he's so naturally earnest. What a beautiful sunset. Even if that sun is artificial, I dare say the sunset is just as picturesque as any you'd see in proper human history. I never imagined that this was how my dream to enter a safari rally would come true. Just goes to show you, you never know what life has in store. Indeed, I dare say that this was quite the underworld pilgrimage rally. Please don't try talking to me, it's really rather embarrassing. The Storm Border just sent us another report. They've confirmed that 98% of all of McClellan's indigenous life is dead. Now that the Tree of Emptiness Seas don't have anything left to attack, 97% of those have killed themselves. At the moment, the only things still alive in this subterranean world are us, a few dinos, and ORT. And ORT won't be around much longer either. Yep, The Stormboarder's primary cannon has already begun its firing sequence. Once our team makes its way through the plains and into the jungle, we'll bring an end to this. As for the enemy we'll have to face afterwards, we can worry about her once we get back to the Stormboarder. I'm so sorry for the trouble our Kokukan is causing you. I know she's in a very difficult position. No, not at all. I can understand where she's coming from. I'm just kidding. In her capacity as the king of this lost belt, I don't know what she'll ultimately end up choosing. But I'm fairly certain the one thing she won't do is wipe all of you out. Personally, I'd like nothing more than for her to move on from the lost belt and join you on your... Oh? Are you guys hearing that too? But what's going on? Nobody told me to expect anything like this. What's with all these life signs? Is it another incident? Are there Tree of Emptiness seeds gathered here? No, these signals are coming from dinos and they're all headed this way. But how? I thought they'd all scattered into the jungle. Aha! So that's what happened. Uh-huh. Right, I never slightly remember this part because I saw someone else go to this part as well. Well, a little bit, but... Good grief. It's wonderful to see you all back in the city. But I can't believe you're still just chatting peacefully when an extraterrestrial is about to destroy Mictlon. Is this just what fully mature intelligent beings are like? This isn't at all like the future I'd imagined. Now I'm wondering if my real body, out there resting between dimensions, wasn't maybe a little too hasty with her choice. In fact, now I'm wondering if I was deceived. Maybe I should kill that shitty Taoist after all. Oh wait, is she talking about, Oh, why am I blanking on his name? Oh, Doman. Duh. I wonder if she's talking about him. Or it could be... It has to be about him. I don't think... Yeah, she wasn't there for, Trom. Or in Lost Ball 6. At least I don't think so. Oh, is that Vukub? Ooh, things just got much more interesting. Are you all still out here wasting time? I assume the fact that you came back to Chichen means you still care for it. But that monster is going to destroy Mictlon even before the sun can explode. There are no living creatures left and are below the 4th stratum. Are you just going to roll over and let the same thing happen here too? Show some spirit for once, damn it. Even the Oslame didn't go down without a fight. I know, but still. Make a good point. But that's pretty rich coming from you after you conspired to destroy Chichen Itza in the first place. Whether we fight or not, we're still going to go extinct. What point is there in making a stand? Acting without a good reason is wrong. We can't waste our energy on pointless endeavors. Pointless? Are you so... No, you're right. You're absolutely right. This isn't your problem, it's our problem. We were never going to change. Why would we? It's how we've stayed peaceful this whole time. No matter what happens, Mictlon will be destroyed. I suppose it makes sense that we wouldn't change, no matter what forms those final moments take. Don't be stupid. You're living beings, right? Of course you can change if you want. Sometimes you guys are so smart, you swing right back around to being dumb. Huh? You're... Sorry, I was gone. His colleague shot up just about every inch of me except my head. So, regenerating took a bit. The king of dinosaurs, you're alive? I mean, thank goodness you're alive. I can't believe you don't see the point in acting or changing your mind just because the result will be the same. What are you, slaves? You're supposed to be dinosaurs. Seeing you so totally lack your ferocity is sickening. You should all be apologizing to the dinosaur fans who were so in love with your wild nature. Listen up. Doesn't matter if your actions don't end up changing a damn thing. As a species, you guys were strong and intelligent. You've long since gotten rid of anything wasteful or unnecessary in your lives. The Mala taught you that excess leads to conflict, tearing people apart instead of bringing them together. They weren't wrong. They've had the right idea for a long time. As a species, you guys became incapable of acting for purely selfish reasons, or just because you personally didn't like something. But this is your last day on Earth. No matter how selfishly you act, it won't change what comes tomorrow. Make all the mistakes you want today, because you're not gonna have a chance to regret them tomorrow. I see. So nothing we do will have any lasting repercussions anymore. If nothing we do can change anything, then that's all the more reason not to. It might not change anything, but that doesn't mean it'll be meaningless. Fighting the death coming for you, even if it's losing a battle, isn't a waste. You still have a choice. You can let it all end the same way you'd end any other day, or you can rise up to meet that end. It might be stupid, might be a waste of energy, but just putting in that energy is meaningful. Meaningful? For whom exactly? I don't see how it could be meaningful for us. For something bigger than yourselves. You've been taught that ever since you were born. As of right now, your story doesn't have a single conclusion. You loved hearing about the other Lost Spells, right? Well, the people who lived in them didn't just disappear one day. Even though they had no hope of survival, they still went out fighting against their greatest enemy, Chaldea. You guys didn't laugh when you heard about that. You knew there were legitimate reasons for them to fight for the end they wanted. Coming to terms with your extinction or fighting it to the very last are two very different approaches. If you think of your story as a sentence, it's all about where you put the period. Like right here. Remember, there's literally no tomorrow, so why not make fools of yourselves for a change now? I see, you do make a good point. Yeah, I never thought of it like that before. This is exactly why you're our king. Your speech had much more bite to it than Vukub's. Alright, if we're going to do this, I guess we'll have to make use of NFF's services. Ring ring. Ring ring. Wait. What? Of course, all the dinosaurs get a fucking gun. Of course they do. Also, I like how the name changed to Dinos Fiddling with a Gun. Or Fiddling with Gun A. Yeah, it went from Uplifted Dinos to Dinos Fiddling with Gun A. And we have no longer lonely dinos and mild-mannered dinos. I'm curious to see what the names are gonna be. This would be funny. I'll go with this oversized rifle. The recoil is going to throw off my aim. This design wastes a lot of kinetic. Oh my god. Kinetic energy in the explosion. Can anyone here modify this gun? Oh, it's all changed the dinos with gun A, gun B, and whatever. Alright. Bullets are useless against ORT. What if we repurpose our biowaves instead? That could work. Is that dino using, like, a plasma weapon? Or, like, an energy rifle? What if we repurpose our biowaves instead? That could work. I'm definitely sticking with the bullets. This railgun uses opposing electromagnetic poles to fire them at much deadlier speeds than standard firearms. Apparently Koinskaya does literally have every weapon under the sun. From a normal gun, to an energy rifle, to a railgun. All that's left now is a dinosaur to pick a tank. I've always thought NFF Services guns were lacking something, but in 15 minutes, we can have them modified, stabilized, and ready for training. Oh. I was not aware of this dinosaur's game. This dude has a rocket launcher. Let's not bother with rockets that explode on impact. We need rockets that will penetrate ORT's armor and detonate inside it. While we're at it, we should make the whole rocket launcher bigger too. Big enough to fill the rockets filled with bomblets. Da Vinci taught me the principle behind explosive ammo like that. Apparently it violates some kind of treaty in proper human history or something. Sounds rough. Wow, Da Vinci taught them about the Geneva Convention. That's hilarious. Yeah, Da Vinci taught us that we don't make this because it goes against literally every single human moral ethic, like, code. Just don't do it. And now we're gonna do it because why not? Yeah, just give us 15 minutes, we'll modify everything to make it way more deadlier. Because not only are we, like, dinosaurs that can carry hundreds of pounds of stuff, but we can now modify it to be even deadlier. It's like, how do you do that? Oh, you just change all this stuff in this component, just here, here, and here. Wow. I can't believe how quickly they're making advances. They might actually be the most dangerous species I've seen yet. Wow. Damn. You know, NFF services are really nice. Until now, I wasn't sure if you had any purpose whatsoever, Koinskaya. But you've proven yourself an avatar of salvation, or at least discovery. Can you show us even more weapons? This path of evolution may be dangerous, but I certainly don't mind being needed in this fashion. I take it this means I'm your new object of worship, your living goddess. Now we already have a god. You're just a convenient means to an end. Burn! Worth a shot. What? Feeling left out yet again, Vukub? Hey, I get it. It's freaky. It's freaky seeing them all band together with their half-baked ideas, thinking along more human lines. There's nothing like that. I wouldn't be part of that group even if they begged me. I'm nothing like those weaklings who changed their whole approach after a few words from the king. Of course you are. You're all the same. The fact is, every one of you dinos who came back here did so because you were dying to do something. That something isn't fighting or even loudly proclaiming your existence. It's the desire to make your mark as a species. That's what drives you guys forward. Always was, always will be. Is that so? Well, they're welcome to it. I'm just... What are you doing just standing around? Get ready now. You're gonna be my ride, right? Why do you think I became your king in the first place? We're doing this together, Vukub. Hello. Hell, these dinos don't even know the first thing about fighting. Us hot-blooded types gotta lead the way, or they'll never figure it out. Aw, he's smiling. Aw. Why did all those dinos just run past the shadow border? They're all smiling and waving as they go by. 50, 60? Those are the dinos that survived the attack on Chichen, and they're armed. Don't tell me they're planning on attacking ORT themselves. Yup. Storm border to shadow border, I believe you have just passed a pack of dinos. They may be armed, but we are not their target. They are heading out to attack ORT. The King of Dinosaurs informed us that they do not need our help. He instead urged us to focus on our own mission. So I ask that you continue on your current path to rendezvous with us, as we originally planned. The primary cannon firing sequence is complete. By our calculation, you should arrive at the storm border around the same time ORT enters our firing range. Be aware that whether our attack on ORT succeeds or not, depends heavily on your arrival time. That is all. Uh-oh. Preposterous. That can't be right. We must have only thought they were carrying guns. The dinos are wise and gentle. They're the ideal form of humanity. They may not be human per se, but they embody the goal we should all be striving for. So why? Why would they go off to fight? Especially when there's no reason for them to do so. We can destroy ORT all on our own. That's what we've been working towards this whole time. There's no point in them spilling their own blood here. Gordy. Gorloff, please keep your foot on the accelerator. I know you still have time, but you never know what may happen. Also, this is where I'm going to say goodbye. Thank you all for everything. Oh, right. Do you have anything I can use as a weapon? Even something simple, like a knife will do. You too, Tepu? All my fellow dinos have gone off to fight. I can't be the only one not to do so. I understand that, to you, the space seemed like nothing more than us throwing our lives away. And I'm inclined to agree. By rights, we can and should be doing all in our power to avoid this battle. But, be that as it may, this is the decision we finally arrived at. If I ignore it now, I can no longer call myself a dinos. How about this? It's a submachine gun we keep on hand for emergencies. You're pretty small for a dino, so you should be able to use it. Of course, don't worry, I know how to use it. I'll only disengage the safety once I've left the vehicle. Goodbye. You see like heavy padding just starts running off like... Wait! Mash, I know how you're feeling, But you gotta let them do it. You gotta let them. Don't do this, Tepu. I know we have no right to stop you. I really do. But even so, I can't just stand by and let you do this. And not just you. All of the dinos we've met have been wonderfully peaceful and accepting people. So why would you all choose to fight now? Especially when you know for certain that you won't survive. We've been lucky enough to see so many different worlds over the course of our journey. Even if some of them had made terrible mistakes or did awful things, nobody in those worlds deserved to die. And compared to them, you dinos are just so kind and wonderful. It's one thing not to be able to avoid your extinction, but why would you throw your lives away in a battle you know is as hopeless as it is meaningless? I'm shocked. I had no idea you harbored such anger, Mash. No, that's not right. You've just been through so much that your gentle nature was insufficient to restrain you. Dinos never considered anyone special. We were all equal in every way that mattered. That's why we never fought amongst ourselves. But I'm not like that. I place more importance on those I cared for. I remember how your eyes shone when Zwick told you about the ideal form of humanity you had always imagined. But then, and correct me if I'm wrong, I believe you found yourself conflicted over her conclusion. People are all equal, their lives equally precious. No one should be given a special treatment. But if so, then we shouldn't grieve anyone's death, because doing so would undermine that equality. Right, everything Zwick said made sense, and I was moved by what she said about how everyone is precious. But in spite of that, I still found it difficult to accept her conclusion. If what she said was right, then we ought to treat the deaths of loved ones and strangers the same. And yet, back then Indeed, that is the key difference between you and us. And there are differences, Mash, it's inevitable. No two lives can be the same. It's okay for you to empathize with people you're close to more than those you're not. Part of human history's humanity has always sought connections and things that would bring joy to their lives. That's why you flourished. This may sound heartless, but in a truly equal world, you would end up just like us. It would lead to a world... That's what I think it's supposed to be world, but not word. It would lead to a world where there was no such thing as a special person. A world where I couldn't even save my one and only friend. Tepu, are you referring to... Yes, I wanted to save Zwick. I wanted to save her from being forced to stay in the same place for 6 million years, observing life in Mictlan, the only one of her kind. But my efforts led only to discord and failure, to the point that I hid myself away in an attempt to forget everything. I was resigned to my fate as just another unchanging dinos. But then all of you showed up. Your tales of property and history were all dangerous, but they were also wonderful and inspiring. I remember the shock I felt when you first wandered into my home, the trust you and Habitat showed each other through how you both spoke. I remember Dragon Saint's heartbeat, how light and sincere it is. Marine's footsteps as he happily ran around, Yuogo Marie's indomitable smile. Father Konomide's suspicious word choices, Da Vinci's wisdom and childlike exuberance. I could go on, but I'd best stop here or we'll be at this all day. My point is, I may have volunteered to be your guide, but you were the ones who truly showed me a new world. I enjoyed myself immensely, and that's a good thing. Fun is a good thing. Of course it is. How could it be bad? As long as you're upholding good morals, of course. Haha. So please, don't think of your world, your actions, as some terrible burden to bear. Haven't we told you before? All of the dinos support you wholeheartedly. We don't hate you, we don't envy you. Yes, it's true, you have. Well, having said all that, I do have some new thoughts. I know humankind hasn't had 66 million years to flourish on this planet. But even so, the fact that nothing changed here in all that time makes me sad. With that time, we could have accomplished so much, but we never accomplished anything. So I wonder now, was what we had really the best, most peaceful world we could have hoped for? I now think that very way of life itself is wrong. We never did anything good, we just avoided making mistakes. Humans are incapable of choosing the correct answer. This is because even if they make the best choice they can at the time, they will inevitably learn of a better way later. They will inevitably learn of a better way later. There can be no absolutely correct choice for any intelligent beings. Our conclusions will always have mistakes because we are people. We Donos didn't know that. We had no way of knowing that. But now at long last, we're able to choose a mistake for ourselves. After 66 million years, we've become the same kind of humanity as you. The kind that reaches for the stars. The same as us, don't be silly. We're the ones who should be striving to follow your example. Then let's each learn from the best in the other. I can think of no more intelligent way to evolve. Anyway, I really must be going now. I already told Dragon Saint everything I wanted to say to him at Tusanita. Thank you for everything, Mash. The very first time we met in my cave, instead of taking up your weapon, you greeted me so openly. That is one of the many things I love about you. Not at all. I was so happy when you responded so kindly in turn. Goodbye, Tepu. Thank you so much for being our guide. I swapped guide with friend and we're good. But to all the dinos out there, ah, shit. Hold on, I gotta fix the fucking... I gotta fix this. Because apparently, something's going on. Alright, we're back. Model is all good. Wait a minute. But yeah, I just noticed because like we were at the final bar and then all of a sudden it went from 2 million to 3 million. So I'm assuming that was supposed to happen. Or at least I hope so. Alright, 3 more arrows to go of this section. Oh god. Not the dino. No. The last of the dinos ran across the red-stained plains. One fell, unable to even get close. One fell trying to save their friend. One fell while relentlessly attacking the enemy's outer shell. One turned immediately after the flying saucer passed over the head, trying and failing to wound it until they, too, fell. One darted across the sky like lightning, wiping out one of the saucer's infinite lives before their own limbs were torn away. And so the Dinos' assault ended, the flying saucer continuing its way across the plains unimpeded. Resilient as they were, the Dinos didn't die immediately, even after so much of the bodies were ripped to shreds. Instead, they collapsed on the ground, their bodies in tatters, accepting that their lives would end in a few minutes. As they turned their blurry gazes up to the distant red sun with bleeding eyes. Dot dot dot. Wow, he really is blue. Holy crap. You could have flipped that thing onto his back easy enough, but you still never lifted a finger to help them, right to the end. How does it feel watching the species you spent your whole existence protecting die out? What, nothing to say? Figures. Well, hey, at least I had fun. You know, after all that complaining by the end, Fuku started humming to himself. I didn't even realize I was humming along with him at first. It was right of the something. Don't tell me, were they singing... What was it? Hold on, I gotta see if it's this. They said Ride of the Summit. I wonder if it's like Ride of the Valkyrie. Oh, it is. It is Ride of the Valkyries. Dun da da dan dan dun da da dan dan. It is 1000%. It is 1000% Ride of the Valkyries. Oh, this is funny. Dun da da dan 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 da da dan dan. Dun da 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 dun da 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 da. I wonder where he learned that from. Did you talk the dinos into doing this? Into this? Did you convince them it was better to go out fighting on a hellish battlefield than to face their extinction peacefully? Yeah, I did. Waging war and losing battle is Tezcatlipoca's job. It's the only way I can demonstrate my divine power. Still, this wasn't nearly enough to satisfy them. 66 million years of ennui is a tough nut to crack. Guess that means I lost, since I couldn't bring them satisfaction through a fight. See you around, Lady Birdbrain. If we ever meet again, we'll have to have a real proxy war. Ah, so he was blue Tezcatlipoca. Right, because that's what we talked about before. He was blue. Yeah, right. Gotcha. Vanguard, returning to base. Welcome back, everyone. You've done a great job keeping pressure on ORT. Thanks to your efforts, we have a real shot at taking it out. The plan is currently in its final stage. Our primary cannon, the Hume Barrel Ray Proof, is almost done charging. The moment ORT comes within 30 kilometers of the storm border, we'll spin up virtual Triton engines 5 and 6. We will then stabilize the void space power supply and enter firing mode. We'd like all of you to stand by in the command room until then. In fact, we're not planning any further close engagements with that thing. This blast will either hit it or it won't. Must you be so cavalier about such a horrifying prospect? And what's to stop us from spinning up engines 5 and 6 now? I can't possibly be the only one who wants to avoid an engine failure right at the most crucial moment, can I? Believe me, I wish we could, but the primary cannon's effective firing range is limited. According to Trismegistus 2's calculations, ORT must be within 10 kilometers for us to land an effective blow. Because ORT is capable of regenerating itself from as little of its mass as a handful of cells, we have to completely vaporize it in a single shot. So that's why we can't go full power right off the bat. Okay, I get that. But what do we do if ORT has an attack capable of destroying the storm border from more than 10 kilometers away? Good point. We don't. What? What is that look supposed to mean? That we'll just have to trust to luck? Say something. Are you sure there's nothing we can do? Is there really no way to defend ourselves if ORT makes the first move? No. We simply can't maneuver well while the primary cannon is deployed. Our only option is to rely on Magecraft and our armor plating's electromagnetic barriers to protect us. Naturally, we do have enough resources stockpiled to use as protections, but if ORT exceeds our projections, we'll be done for. I'm afraid you'll just have to accept that, Gordolf. We've done everything we can. The cards have been dealt, and it's time to play our hand. Alright, Captain. If you say there's nothing more to be done, I'll take your word for it. Very well then. Everyone take your seats. Win or lose, laugh or cry, this will be our final stand. If there's anything you've left undone, now's the time to do it. ORT certainly isn't going to wait for you to get back from a bathroom break. Meanwhile, someone's like, "Oh, my stomach, I gotta use the restroom." Runs off. ORT has crossed the plains. 33 kilometers to go until it reaches Chichen Itza. 32, 30... Okay, it's less than 30 kilometers away now. Copy engine room. Alright, it's about time. Firing up engines 1 and 2 and virtual engines 5 and 6. Engines 3 and 4 have been diverted to power our defenses, so there won't be a second shot. Don't miss, Marine. Don't worry, I won't. ORT is a much bigger target than the Foreign God. So this is it. We're keeping the sun at our back, so ORT will be coming right for us. Now it's all down to whether it has some way of attacking us from more than 10 kilometers or not. ORT's 23 kilometers away. 21, 19. The hell? Is it actually picking up speed? What's it planning to do? Body slam the storm border? No, that can't be right. Even ORT can't possibly cross 10 kilometers in a matter of seconds. Oh, yes, it can. Okay, we've got an emergency, people. ORT's internal cellular mass is growing rapidly. Looks like we've got a metal tentacle headed our way. This one can probably extend up to 20 kilometers. A tentacle, not a body slam? Oh, crap. It's coming right for us. Captain, evasive maneuvers. We fought those things more times than I can count. Armor is useless against them. The moment they touch you, they absorb you. Electromagnetic barriers to maximum. Deflect that thing before it can touch the hull. Bam, 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 bam. We're managing to deflect it, but it's not letting up. Engine 3 is gonna overheat if this keeps up. That's fine. 5 more seconds and we're clear to fire. Really? Can you make a U-turn after firing a Spiritron torpedo? Well, we could, but it would put a lot of strain on the ship, so I'd rather just save that for a last resort. After we cut our lives into pieces, this is our last resort. For the moment, I am trusting in a very capable ally to get us through this. Authorized QP transfer the Type 79 Tamamo tank. Open the hatch. Of course, it is fucking Koyanskaya. There we go. I've been waiting for you to agree to the terms of our business arrangement. Now let me show you the turret I've been building with this one I borrowed. Behold, the Calamity Dispersing Shrine Type 79 Michelon Special. This is what I'll be using to keep your assets secure. So that's where she's been. I was wondering why I hadn't seen her around. Look at my little temp employees. Just follow the instructions in the manual like I showed you. I was wondering where the Deinonychus brothers went. That's where they are. Let's go. Hell yeah! Big Sis Coin just gave us our first order. Okay, bros, everyone in position. Yay! Now we can finally help Dragon Sling's gang for real. This makes all that secret work we've been doing in the jungle since Big Sis recruited us worthwhile. Are there people on the storm border hearing this too? They are? Great. I told you we'd turn things around in overtime, remember? Now watch as we score the game-changing goal. I mean, we could laugh. However... Death rolling. Thunder. The Deinonychus brothers, you're alive. It was damn close, but we've always been good at pretending to be down for the count. Glad to hear you sounding so happy, Big Sis Smash. Okay, bros, it's time to start shooting up a storm. Don't let a single one of those gross-looking things get past you. We've got to intercept them all. Damn. ORT has crossed the 20-kilometer mark. 18, 16, 14, 20 seconds until it's in effective firing range. Open anti-threat response valve. Set magical energy circulation to full speed. Spectre, increase pressure on the bow. Margin of error correction on. Shiba firing safety off. Target lock acquired on ORT center. Ooh, we can do this. We can actually do this. ORT has entered effective firing range. Captain. Fire! Hold on. We gotta get the, hold on. What better way than to have a good old-fashioned, you know, Pirates of the Caribbean where they just keep on saying fire. You know? There we go. I just want to do that. Oh no, it's firing its own laser too. Well, it used the cosmic radiation to deflect it. Well, that sucks. What? A space storm, but we destroyed the organ it uses to create those. Oh, crap. ORT's internal mass and gravity generation have doubled. I think that's this next generation organ. If I'm reading this right, it didn't just regrow the organ, it upgraded the damn thing. What's more, it's using the leftover cells to reform those spidery appendages. Or spidery appendages. Then we're back to square one? No, it didn't evade the shot completely. It just managed to bend the ray proof's trajectory. Sure, recalculate a trajectory that'll land a direct hit through that gravity field. Engine room, start prepping a second shot. We can't back off. If ORT closes the distance and reclaims the sun, we'll never be able to win. I told you it's impossible. Even if I run the engines into the ground, it'll still take at least 2 minutes to recharge. ORT is getting closer and is still generating that storm. 9, 8, 7. Storm's already rocking us like crazy. I can't keep the ship stable. Man, if only Kukulkan would fly over here and help us, that'd be great. Captain. Don't even think about it. The whole area out there is bathed in cosmic rays. Even your mystic code can't guarantee your safety. Well... We'll have to retreat and escape Mikulon, but... Then, what do we do? Damn it, I can't believe we had all this time to prepare, and there's still nothing we can do. If only we could buy enough time for a second shot. I understand. You're one move away from a victory. As it happens, I have a proposal that may just be of help. Care to hear it? Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. Hold on. Nailed it. Oh my god. All right. Formation restricted. Oh, we're good. I think we're good. I think we're actually good. Yes. Oh, I'm so happy. I think this is like another checkpoint. Oh my god. I think we're good. I don't think we have to do all that fighting all over again. I think we're actually good. Ooh. My god. Oh goodness. Commendable reaction speed, Captain Nemo. But I suggest you stand down. That time is presently stopped does not mean you are not running out of it. This is one of the foreign god's 7 super authorities. the Tachyon jail, and it won't last very long. Give me. Tachyon manipulation. So it is not that time itself is stopped, rather we are moving faster than time. Excuse me. That's right, Xion. Incidentally, the foreign god named this authority herself. I wish to be perfectly clear on that point. I had no part in naming it. Can the pointless chatter get to what I sent you to discuss, Rasputin? It's you, Olga Marie. Director, you came back. Didn't I tell you? I'm not about to spend my time in this lost boat watching Earthlings breathe their last. The people of proper human history have things they need to answer for in a proper human history. Even if their world has been bleached. Good point, then I'll keep this brief. In consequence of Davidson avoids machinations, ORT is presently relying on the foreign god's heart to power itself. It would be a disgrace to her divine reputation if she were to return to the surface without reclaiming it. As such, the foreign god has decided she's willing to join forces with Chaldea against this common enemy. Done. Just tell me what I have to do and I'll do it. God, you fool! Why would you agree to their proposal without even hearing their terms? But Dragon Slane's right, this is our only shot. Okay, Father, what exactly does joining forces entail here? We will maintain this faster than time-space and provide the power needed for a second rape proof. In exchange, we would like you to defeat ORT's real body and give us the right to use the rape proof for ourselves. Come on, don't tell us to defeat ORT like it's nothing. Don't you think we'd have done that already if we could? True, attacking ORT in normal space-time via normal means is a losing proposition, given its ability to regenerate faster than you can destroy it. But what if you were to attack it here, in this time-accelerated space? Oh, yes, that would work. Since ORT is on the verge of collapse, that would be enough to push it over the edge. What about supplying us with power? How is that going to work? I thought something like this might happen, so I took the liberty of clandestinely modifying the Storm Border's charging mechanism. You should find that there's now a pipeline to provide magical energy to that engine directly from the outside. Yep, there sure is. I didn't pay any attention to it earlier because I thought Da Vinci added it. So it was actually your secret little gift to us all along, huh, Kodamine? I'm sorry, what was that about clandestine modification? His fucking face, I love it. It was strictly for insurance purposes, Dragon Saint. Remember, this is an emergency. Let's not dwell on trivialities, shall we? Now then, the moment you defeat ORT, the foreign god will undo the time acceleration, then use all of her considerable magical energy to fire the rape proof and obliterate ORT from this planet. That is our proposal. I trust you find it acceptable. Of course, that would require the Master Dragon to go out onto the deck to command his servants directly. Done. Let's go, Mash. Right. Honored to join you, Master. Master. And may your actions demonstrate your sincerity, brave youth, and may God's protection be with you. Ugh, I can't see any other option. Alright then, Dragon Saint Mash, go give ORT hell. But don't forget, even with the time dilation, that space storm is still alive and well, so make sure to settle this quickly and get back here as soon as possible. We'll back you guys up as best we can. As best we can too. I'll start by diverting Trismegistus 2's computational abilities to summon a ritual. This way you'll be able to pseudo-summon any servant you want on top of the Storm Border. Even the ones whose ghost liners were absorbed by ORT. Do we have everyone back? I think we have everyone back! Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Remember, this is going to be the true final showdown between ORT and humanity. So make sure you pull out all the stops and show Ogre what you can really do. Let's go! Yes! They're all here! They're all back! Yes! Fuck you, ORT! You can't take it all! Haha! Oh. Okay, because it's gonna be single target out the wazoo. Hey, we'll do that. Gotta have, Oberon on. Just because. And then... you... I'm gonna have MASH on. Hold on, a better idea. Let's see. Okay, so this night is gonna have... I mean, it is level 1, but it should still work. Okay, so it is 20%. Alright, good. Because... because it'll all happen. You'll have your, all your shit happen. Hold on, better idea. Now, whether or not this works remains to be seen. No, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna do... We did that, because this way... I'm probably gonna slap that on under her, because why not? Because this way, even if we lose only 2 alter egos, that's fine. That's still fine. Now if you move back out, right? Because, like, I kind of want Oberon to die super quick. And then we can just rotate these 2 out. Actually, no, hold on. Better idea. There we go. I mean, we'll try this first. And we'll see how this is gonna go. Just put on you. Oh, it's cycling through changes. Oh no. Hey, I wonder if there's more crystals at the end. Oh right, I forgot that Da Vinci also will just pop out of nowhere sometimes. Right. Cause I want to get some more stars on her. Not stars, more MP back on her. Well, this is very scary. Let's go, Nemo! Yes! That did a lot of damage. Ah, we're so close. Now, I'm not gonna be celebrating, because I know what comes after. And it's gonna be a rough, the hell of a battle after this one. I know for sure. Also, look at our face right now. We are terrified. Also, we got a lot of QP off of that. Like way more than I thought we were even gonna get. Which granted, that's like not that bad, like hard of a fight compared to like the multiple break bar like prior to this. But still, like, it could just, one wrong move could just snowball into just like a cacophony of just like mistakes and just bad RNG. We did it! We finally did it! Good. The conditions have been met. Now stand back. I'll take it from here. Got it. I'll go back inside the ship so I don't get blown away. Wait, no, I didn't mean for you to go back inside. I meant you should find a safe place on the deck. You can't pass up a chance to witness the gallantry of Earth's ruler in person. Now you stay right there and watch me. Right. I knew that. Yeah, that figures. Of course, that's the color you people would be showing right to the end. And since this is a special occasion, I'll even make use of your Earth tools, initiating magical energy provision, instantaneously charging Brave-proof. I'm a fire my laser. Dot dot dot. More dot. Well, aren't you going to say something? This is it, you know. I mean, I didn't want to interrupt, so... Who cares? Just cheer me on. Oh, you are as clueless as they come, Dragon Saint. I guess that's okay, though. I'm only here to keep a promise. You're probably wondering why I'm doing all this, aren't you? You didn't kill Protea in the first Underworld or Benny Enema in the second. You knew they were monsters and you accepted them anyway. Well, that's why. It's such an annoying way to do things, but you'd better not ever stop. Wow, she just went full Syndra mode right there. Also, one last thing. I was too scared to ask this before, but it's now or never, I guess. Who was Olga Marie anyway? Did I used to be Caldea's director? Yep. Yeah, you were a little awkward, but you were still a great director. Wow, it went full smile. I see. That's a nice dream. I just wish I could have done a better job. I wonder if that was actually like the real Olga Marie, like right there for a second, like, man, I wish I could have done something better. And then went right back to being like foreign god. Yay! It's over! We beat ORT! Yay! Good thing this enemy doesn't come back again. Wink. ORT is gone. It's really gone. I need you to come through, Olga Marie. Director? Commander, do you read me? I need you to scan the surrounding area. I don't see Olga Marie anywhere. That blast must have knocked her back down to the... Mash, I hate to say this, but I've completely lost her signal. We confirmed her spirit origin vanished as she fired the Brave-proof. It's obvious when you think about it. Not even the foreign god could use that much energy without any consequences. Not without her heart. Well, aren't you gonna say something? This is it, you know. Well, Mash, here's the thing. It wasn't really her, per se. Because, you know... the body was her, but... think of it like... Glacia and Solomon. Where it's like, when we first saw Solomon, it wasn't really him. But rather like Glacia and the other demons inside of him. Well, his body. And all of a sudden, it's like, here's the real Solomon later on. Fun guys need a body to even happen. It wasn't really her. But I get where you're coming from. No. No, that can't be right. We finally found her again. We were finally talking and laughing together. Senpai. Senpai! Yeah, I know, but she did keep her promise. In the end, she really did protect Earth. And just in time for the reset. Ah, damn it. All right. I gotta claim all these at some point. But we have plenty of time. Oh no, what's this? An enemy? I wonder what it could be. Time to find out. Come on, Mash, let's head back to the command room. the battle is over now. Neither I nor the Stormboard have any strength left to spare. More than anything, I'm worried about you, Master. You never fought for so long without rest before. You should have a nurse take a look at you and then get some well-deserved rest. Yeah, mind if I lean on your shoulder? I don't think I can walk on my own right now. Yes, of course. Let's go back and celebrate our victory. Wait, hang on. Some crazy powerful summoning ritual just started. Did someone call for a servant? Just Magistus 2 says to get the heck out of there right now. Misappropriation of... Uh-oh. Misappropriation of proper human history reflections. Overviews of 300 million years of this lost human history. These have been used to construct a new virtual heroic spirit form. Biological classification: 1 radiant thing, grand servant, class, foreigner. ORT summoning imminent. Oh no! A grand foreigner? Oh no! Huh? A summon? Does this mean ORT learned our summon ritual right before it was erased? And built a virtual future where it could summon itself as a heroic spirit? We've fought a lot of different threats so far. But that thing's the only true monster we've ever seen. The palace surface armor has peeled away. Our second layer of internal armor layer is warped and malfunctioning. Ionized particle burst incoming is solar wind. It doesn't have the same impact as a supercell. But at point blank range, we have no way to stop or evade it. Chubs. I know. Bridge, get us out of here now. Rapid ascent, emergency turn, I don't care. We've got no one left who can fight. Damn it. Tezcatlipoca's future was right after all. That thing is simply too much for humans to deal with. It's no use. This ship doesn't have anything left to give. It's taking all we've got just to stay in the air. Captain Shion, what do we do? Save the whining for later. All Marines, man the weapons. This ORT might not be the same as the original. Try hitting it with Spiritron torpedoes. Throw them at it if you have to. Dragon Saint Mask, get off the deck and inside this ship now. This new humanoid ORT is going to make contact with you in only 10 seconds. Yeah. Master, hold on to my shoulder. Don't worry about me, just get out of here. Absolutely not. Uh-oh. See, this could be like a repeat of, like, you know, the singularity where it's like Matt's gonna throw his shield down. Or not. Someone else is gonna come in and save the day. New spirit origin detected. Wow, did you see that? It flew in at supersonic speed and didn't even make a sonic boom. How did it fly over here without breaking the air barrier? Who is that anyway? That's... Oh look, it's Kukulkan. She's back. Again. Okay, I'm here. Sorry it took me so long. Oh, right. I should be acting dignified right now. You won't come no further, a visitor from the void. 6 million years ago, you consumed the space tree. Since then, you have served as Migdalon's foundation. But now, my compatriot, you have become our terror and extinction, and I shall pass judgment upon you. Your claws shall not touch proper human history. I, Kukulkan, a god of the sun, shall annihilate you. Ooh. Wow, it changed their name from Kukulkan to the Teachings of the Sun. Interesting. You put up such an amazing fight. Are you still breathing, Tepu? Oh, you were watching us? That wasn't very nice of you. You know, before today, I had never once taken part in battle. It was a novel experience. I even surprised myself at how well I handled it, but it's really quite painful. I must say, dying hurts. It's also quite frightening. But you know, just learning that for myself makes this effort all worthwhile. I've been so preoccupied with theoretical applications that I almost made a dreadful mistake. Thank goodness. Regardless of the reason, I'm so glad I didn't drag Zwick with me into this fate. I see. Thank you for your insight. I will preserve them for posterity. The last of the Osalame fell a while ago. My role here is over now. The dinos who went back to the jungle have entered their internal rest too. You and your compatriots are the last ones left. Once I've observed your final moments, I'll cease functioning as well. ORT will head to the surface and fracture the planet, and the Mala will then wait for new life to be born on that fractured surface. That is the cycle of extinction. Congratulations on a life well lived. Why, thank you. I'm breathing my last, so that's nice to hear. I'll probably be gone before the sun goes out for good. Is that all you have to say? You and your compatriots are the last of the dinos. If you have any last requests, I'll fulfill them as best I can. Tepu? I'm sorry for the mess. It seems this is what happens when you laugh with only one lung. You're so expressive now. You were never like this before. Never so much as batted an eye when we saw the future in Mexico City, or when Chichen Itza was attacked. At first I thought you lacked the capability to feel grief, but now, I see that you simply did not yet have a means to express it. You must not have known how you should behave at that time. But now, you look so much more natural. The expressions you once imitated have become your own. Didn't Zwick also say it's okay to be sad during sad times? Don't be ridiculous. That would be the height of inhumanity and cruelty. I did nothing at all to save you. I was just the arbiter who watched things play out from on high. For me to grieve your death now would be unforgivable. Unforgivable? Who would deny you their forgiveness? Dinos? Namala? So what? Who cares? None of that has anything to do with how you feel. You've been repressing your feelings for so long, Kukulkan. Don't you think it's time you let yourself be free? Don't worry about us. Please just do what you feel like doing. For that matter, standing back and letting someone else handle this would be wrong. It's your mess to clean up. What? Then you really didn't know, Tepu? Of course I did. I knew right from the start. Which is also why I know you're only refusing to let yourself go help them because you feel guilty. If you're going to go to sleep anyway, you should do so feeling relieved, not stressed. I would much rather you see us off with a smile than a grimace. Are you sure? Is it really okay for the teachings of the sun to start doing what she wants at this point? Of course it is. Though, if I may, I would like to make one request. Please, let us go out with one last dream. Since we never created any stories of our own, we'd like you to show us a form that would take our breath away. Since we... Yes? Since we won't be leaving anything else behind, that would be our first and final myth. I never truly supported the Chaldeans, even after seeing proper human history heroic spirits for myself. You were the ones I loved. You and everything else that lived in Mictlan. The ones who loved me and called me their friend, even though I was a false son. So if this is truly what you want... Ta-da! Ooh. Then I will gladly become this lost spell's god. I am Kukulkan the winged serpent, and the avatar of the golden sea of trees. Now I shall go to steal my heart. The dinos sprawled on the ground and gazed up at the trail left in the sky. It was as though they were looking at a beautiful star for the first time, one that felt oddly familiar. Despite being on the brink of death, they still cheered and watched the shooting star go on its way. They relished the joy of being alive, and tallied the regrets of their impending death would bring. Even though proper human history was as foreign to them as the lost spell is to humankind, they still prayed for its future as if it were their own, as they closed their eyes one last time. The fifth extinction drew near. Soon the sun, born in the depths of the earth, would illuminate the world once again. A golden pair of wings streaked across the sunset sky. And so the lost boat, which lacked any stories to tell, finally birthed a god of its very own. Really? This is amazing. Looks like a real Central American space god now. Really? Really? This is like a dialogue option you want us to choose? Really? Whoa. Kukulkan, you look incredible. Right? I've been secretly gathering stories about proper human history as Quetzalcoatl for a long time now. And since I'm her biggest fan, I knew I had to go for the mantle and feathered headdress. Yes. Oh, sorry. And since I'm her biggest fan, I knew I had to go for the mantle and feathered headdress. Yes. I mean, stop screwing around and take this seriously, Mr. Chaldea. There is a title that'll preserve your divine dignity. That thing is ORT's Ghostliner. It summoned itself using the remaining traces of its own dead cells as a catalyst. It is no longer a living creature. It is simply a mechanism for preserving the Sloth Belt. Since it is a product of Miklon, it's only right that Miklon should take responsibility for it. I cannot allow that thing to roam free, even if it means the end of this world. So I ask that you fight by my side this one last time. Lost but or not, Kukulkan's wings exist to help those who dream of a better future. Yes! Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay, that is... yeah, we'll keep it. I think we still have some leyline stones left. I think. Or at least I hope so. But seriously, like, if we can actually get done with Lost Belt 7 tonight, we might just go straight into OC1. Well, that's not good. I just really want to see how much of a reduction of an MP it'll have. Okay, maybe I should have just MP'd from the start. Oh, Art Seal, are you serious? I can't NP now, god damn it. That's really unfortunate. Well... okay, we can MP again. Alright, good. Now, if this breaks the bar, I'm gonna be kind of sad, because then it's like... Well, damn. It's like I wasted Cincinnati's NP. You know, we're good. Alright. That's totally fine. Yeah, it's not gonna kill... Not kill, it's not gonna take the bar down, but... It should do a decent amount. Oh, never mind, I was completely wrong. Yeah, basically gonna die. Might as well. As the main goal for Mash right now is just get her MP up. That's all that matters. Because Cuckoo is gonna get this bar out. It's like I don't know why, but it's like I'm just so anxious about this fight. Is it going way better than it did like years ago on JP? Oh, absolutely it is. It is going so much better than it did on JP. Which I think, if I remember correctly, I think I beat it on JP with Mecha Ellie. We did it! Yes! Yes, Setanai, you did it so good! Yes! Oh my god! Oh, fuck. Oh my goodness gracious. I think what really solidified it was Mash coming in just like target focus. Now I'm dead. But everyone buff. And then of course Scotty's like gets knocked out. Buff! Everyone gets well, then I was the only one left, so set that I buff. And after that it was like a one-on-one fight. Whew. No use of stones, no command spells, nothing. All we had remaining was a Sithonite with level 1 skills. All of her skills are level 1. So guess what? After this, she's getting all her stuff leveled up. She anchored so hard. And the funny thing is, she was on the starting lineup. She was on the front the entire time, didn't back out, didn't do nothing. 6 break bars. She stood out there and took it like a champ. So she might be on up on my support list. Just saying. Let's go! Lost Belt 7 is pretty much done. But let's make sure there's no other fight after this. Because there might be a fight after this. I don't remember. I really don't. After this, like, my brain is gone. Because, like, at this point, it's like... I was, like, misremembering, like, the test fights happening and whatnot. There might be one more after this. I don't know. The only way we'll know for sure if it says, like... Oh, there's an enemy on this one you have to fight. So we'll see if there is one. Oh my god, let's go! First try! Oh, and when I say it took me a month just to do the whole ORT thing on JP a couple years ago, I'm not lying. Because at that point, like, the pilgrimage thing was not out, the edification shop was not there, there was no way to get past welfares. It was literally just like, whatever I had is what I had. So it probably would have been even longer, up until probably summer, before getting, like, all, like, the summer servants and getting more servants to use in the final, like, ORT fight. But they're like, hey, here's past welfares now, go get them. And it happened to be mostly, like, I think it was like the Ellies and, like, I forget what else. Like, the first wave was Castadoji, Ryder Kentucky, and I forget who the other one was. I want to say it was like... I want to say it was Santa Attila? I want to say. Or might have been someone else, I don't remember. But it was the one after that, I think. I think it was like part 2 of it. It was like just before OC1 came out on JP. That is like... I had one Mech Alley at the time, I just didn't get the other one yet. Fudge. The light. Report. Virtual heroic spirit form Spirit Origin has been destroyed. Warning. Approach of foreign life form detected. Lost belt records are being inserted into the space-time continuum. Paradox effector based inflation confirmed. Invasive star cell colony incoming. Zone of origin. redefined to 14.6 billion years of observable universe. ORT's arrival is imminent. Ayo? Is it just not possible for us to defeat it? No, that invader may be a variant that originated in this Lost Belt, but Chaldea still defeated it. The reason ORT refuses to stay gone is that some part of it still exists. The sun. Please, let me handle it. This is the job I was meant to do. Oh, is she gonna destroy the sun? ORT, invader from the void. You and I have long shared a mutual codependence. You consume the Tree of Emptiness to extend your life, and we use your heart to prolong the world's existence. Erasing you now will also mean erasing this Lost Belt. However, I cannot force the futures his Catholic book has showed us at the altar of the sun upon proper human history. Thank you for everything you've done for us. Now, allow me to state the mall as well. This is the end of Miklon. After 66 million years of raising life in this underground world, the answer we have arrived at is... This was a good world, but it was not the only way forward. We recognize that now. We realize that we were halting the development of this planet's species. Extinction comes for everything. You are a living creature and so are no exception, regardless of what your environment or ecosystem may be. Now know this. This sun is your heart and the embryo from which I was born. I am Kukulkan, the one born from the sun. I too am a part of you. And now I shall return this body to the sun to finally destroy you. Interstellar engine heart, activate. The wind comes down from the heavens and the stars fall from the cosmos. Only ORT can defeat ORT. Hey! Oh, this is awkward. Do this real quick. I shall wait for ads to get done. So do not worry. I shall wait. Actually, I'll probably turn this thing up a little. Waiting. Alright, we're back. Nah, I just have ads going for like every 30 minutes. It's like I would have hit snooze, but unfortunately I don't have the method to do that for some reason. I don't know why. Cause that's what happened on Saturday, where it's like whenever stream starts, it's like, hey, you don't have an option to snooze ads. So there's literally nothing I could have done. But welcome, Zelda. Hope you had a good stream with some Star Rail. Hope it went well. How is ya? What were you doing in Star Rail? But again, I do apologize for the ads. It's mostly so we don't have any pre-roll. I think tomorrow we might finish 3.2 and go into 3.3. Got through the story. Oh, I'm assuming 3.3. Because I'll be starting that tomorrow. I mean, granted, they finished 3.2 and then go to 3.3, but I'm basically there already. Even though I'm like a week behind. Technically. Because it came out last week. My main hope is that Cypher as a character becomes more likable. Because like when she was introduced in 3.2, I did not like her. Like just it's just it's like just everything about her I just don't like. I don't know why. Like I'm sure it's like her moveset and everything would be like amazing, but the story like so far for her is like ugh. I'm hoping 3.3 goes. Yeah, here's like the actual reason why she's scared of being a demigod and all that stuff. Why she's doing what she is, how she is, what she is, and whatnot. Because like if it just makes her worse, I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna be very, very sad. But if you were to rate it though, on a scale of 1 to 10, where would you put it at so far? Because I think the beginning... Because if I remember correctly, I think 3.1 was Mighty. 3.2 was Castrus and Anaxa. Because like the beginning of Enforius was like pretty good. I gave it like a solid 6 out of 10 because it did build stuff up. 3.1 I'm pretty sure is Mighty. It's like Almighty, basically. I'd rate that like I like 3.1 was like the beginning too. By the way, the whole Mighty part, like him becoming like demigod of Strife, I'd rate that so high as like an 8 out of 10. Cause that whole story was, that part was all good. 3.2 with Castrus and Anaxa. It was still pretty good. Minus, you know, Cypher introduction. I'd probably give like a 7 out of 10. So far. Because again, we're pretty much at the end. But anywho. Welcome, Raiders. I am Dragon Saint from Local Dragon VTuber VStreamer. I am a variety streamer, play a wide variety of games. You know, mainly gachas and Halo, but I do play other games from time to time, just to mix it up a little bit, because why the hecky not? It's fun and I like doing it, so welcome. Tonight we are finishing, which I know is a shocker, because I didn't think it was going to happen tonight. I thought it was going to happen tomorrow, but we are finishing Lost Belt 7 of the story for Fate Grand Order, because I am one story chapter behind. There's some people who are going through the next part of the story, which is called Ordeal Call, or OC for short. Some people are doing OC1 right now, and we might do a little bit of that tonight, because why the heck not? Probably do like the first section, and then we'll probably just do probably some like Star Rail stuff, because now we're all caught up. I can take my time with OC1 and not have to worry about anything for a while, because we don't get any more story bit for the rest of the year. It's all events for rest of the year, so I can literally take my time going through OC1 if I feel like it. So yeah, so if anyone hasn't gone through Lost Bolt 7 yet, spoiler, this is like the very end of the story. So the TLDR of the entirety of this is like the final, what's called Lost Bolt, which is like a theoretical timeline of like, what if humanity went down this direction, had this other life form, or like this other alternate path of human going down this way, you know? You gotta make his there's no point for a while, foreseeing what happened for a while. I mean, here's the thing though. Even laying down in bed, eventually, like, your body will just be like, you'll just get comfy, and then, like, you'll just slowly drift off to sleep. Especially if you have, like, something playing in, like, the background is, like, you know, whatever going on. That way, it's like, you just get more settled in, like, a lot quicker, you know? But, so again, if you do gotta go to sleep, by all means, please do so. Do not have to force yourself to stay up any later than if you need to, especially if you've got work in the morning, like I do. So, I'll probably do that real quick. So, post-stream R&R, you've got to get something to eat, drink, stretch your leggies, restroom, laundry, whatever. Just make sure to take care of yourself, whatever it may be. Just please take care of yourself. By all means, it will make me very sad if you don't, so please do. So, if you gotta head out, get something to eat, drink, do whatever, sleep, whatever it may be, thank you for stopping by, checking out the stream and all that good stuff. Hope to catch you later in the next stream, so thanks for stopping by. Catch you later. But if you're gonna be, you know, sticking around, kind of lurking, hanging out, just being comfy and all that good stuff, thank you for the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab or you can turn the volume down the stream. Just don't mute the stream itself, that way your view can still count. Helped out a lot more than you'd think, and I say thank you. Cause you're awesome. Yeah, so Lost Bolt 7. Underground world, dinosaurs existed because extinction was gonna happen, but life forms from out in outer space landed on the planet, went underground, had dinosaurs come down, built a whole new world, so that all they needed was like sunlight and water to exist, and that's it. And while they were down there, you know, alternate timeline humans existed, and this other life form that crashed down that could destroy whole planets crash landed, fought the humans there. Humans themselves, because sun went out, so they fought this extraterrestrial threat named ORT by themselves, drove it back, and then merged with this thing called a Tree of Emptiness, which sustained this entire Lost Belt world history thing. Merged with it to kind of stay alive, and then the humans died out, dinosaurs stayed behind for like millions upon millions of years before current day people from like proper timeline called proper human history showed up and brought other life forms called Oslame, which is like monkeys essentially that can use guns. Oh my goodness gracious, another one. Hello there. Hello there. Like the first time mine is racing mile a minute, they feel adequate more like racing a mile a second. Yeah, I feel you there when it's like some crazy things happen, but... Hello, Chikahua. Or, I hope I said it right. I hope I said it, or is it, if I said it wrong, please do let me know how to pronounce it, more properly so I don't mess it up again. Call you Chica. Gotcha. Gotcha. I will do that, Chica. So thank you very, very much. Do not worry if you gotta raid and dash. It's totally understandable. People gotta get sleep, gotta have work in the morning, all that stuff, you know. Doggo appointment and all that stuff, so... Do not worry, I shall, shut you out real quick. If I can... You know, if I stop... misspelling one word? There we go. Do you have an appointment? Hope that appointment goes well. Good luck. Hope it goes well. So, that being said, welcome, Raiders, one and all. I am Dragon, same from local Dragon VTuber VStreamer. I am a variety streamer, play a wide variety of games, mainly gachas and Halo. But I do play other games from time to time, just to mix it up a little bit, because why the heck not? I like doing it. And, yeah. So, it's fun, I like doing it, so, welcome. Ooh, a dragon. It is rare to see another dragon. Oh. We can literally be like the Spider-Man meme of just like... It's a dragon. But I'm doing good. Hope you are also doing well, Dragon King. Welcome. Pleasure to have you. Oh. Oh. I am on board with what you are laying down. I thought it meant like an appointment, like a proper appointment, not like I hang out with Doggo. But either way, say hello to the Doggo for me. Doggos must deserve all love and attention, no matter what kind of doggo or animal they may be. Can you see film model? Sure. It might be a bit on the small side, but, you know. But you wanna know what I consider the best features of this? I get us back to how it is. See, this is what I consider the best feature. Are the eyes. I love it. The eyes. They're so expressive. You wanna know why? These eyes are meant for seeing cute people. Which means all of you in the chat right now, all the raiders are very heckin' cute people. 'Cause yes. But yeah. Top of dragon am I? I wouldn't really say I'm like anything special, you know? I'm just... one might say a saint of dragons? You know? But I haven't really thought about it, like... Really, it's just a dragon. Not like anything crazy of like, oh... You know, I'm a fire-breathing dragon that does this, this, and this, or... I'm a dragon from the underworld who does this, this, and this, or... You know... I'm a heavenly dragon that does this, this, and this. Like, I'm just a dragon. I am just your normal, average, everyday dragon. That does normal dragon stuff. Just likes to vibe and chill and hang out. Oh, you're looking like a macro dragon? The funny thing is that I've actually thought about being like... Oh, like I'm a fire dragon that, you know, came from like a volcano, or like came from like the sun, or like, you know, that kind of stuff. But then like the more I thought about it, I'm like... It's like, that's just too much lore. It's just too much lore to have to like incorporate all that, so I'm like... I'm just a dragon. That's all I am. Just a normal dragon. I've been alive for thousands upon thousands of years. But like one day decided I want to have like a more human-esque body. So... Yeah. And that's what brought this about. Which is like the best of lore I can come up with. That this, you know. Yeah, lore even working on? Ooh, nice. Nice. If you don't mind me asking, would you be willing to share a little bit of it? If you feel like I'm not gonna, you know, push it to have to share it if you don't want to. You enjoy sharing? Nice. Alright, sounds good. So while you do that, post stream R&R if you know, need to get something to eat, drink, or do whatever else. Maybe stretch your leggies, use the restroom, shower, laundry, take animal outside. Or whatever else it may be. Please take care of yourself. If you don't, it will make me very, very sad. And trust me, you do not want to make a dragon sad. All right. When a dragon cries, it is not good. It is not good for a dragon to cry. It's not. A sad dragon is a no good dragon. So, please take care of yourself. And that being said, if anyone does need to head out, you know, get something to eat, whatever it may be, do whatever, go to sleep, rest up, whatever. Please just remember, again, take care of yourself. Thank you for stopping by. Check out the stream and all that good stuff. Pleasure to have you. And I will catch you in the next stream. But if you're gonna be sticking around, kind of lurking, hanging out, vibing to the music and whatnot, thank you for the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute the tab or can turn the volume down the stream. Just don't mute the stream itself, that way your view can still count. Helped out a lot more than you think, and I say thank you, because you're awesome. Actually, no, I should probably go ahead and do this as well. But in... Well, I guess at this point, because it's past midnight for me. This Saturday, the 31st, is going to be my birthday. I will not say how old I am. 31. And it's like, I'm not going to do anything special on Saturday. I'm just going to have like a longer than normal stream. I'll probably be starting like the afternoon. And, Just kind of just go until like the evening before I go to eat dinner with like family and all that stuff. So, because in about 3 weeks, see if I can actually see if it's 3 weeks or not. Oh, yep. In 3 weeks is going to be my 5-year anniversary of streaming, affiliate anniversary of. I got, of course, 5 years streaming on Twitch, so I might do like a 1-day subathon thing there. We'll see. Glorious. The Dragon King, a good vibes and positive. Can I keep them at bay with a good vibe in your portal? Ooh, nice. Nice. Here's the thing though. Are we going for like a sort of like, is it gonna be where it's like you have like 5 different, you know, powers within you, or it's like have like multiple like dragon heads or something? Or just be like, oh, I can use like different elements because of like the dragons inside, you know? So it's like, oh, since they're within me, I can use their power. It's really good. It's really good. Because like the way that I can compare it is like same thing with like, you know, a book or like an anime series where it's like, if it can get my brain spinning of like thinking of like a bunch of stuff, then it's like, oh yeah, I'm on board. I'm with it. I like it. And here's the best part too. Because like, you ever decide to get like, you know, make like a character of it, made like, you know, like draw it out or whatever. It could be like, have like different outfits, gonna have like, you know, different like accessories, like, you know, have like a ring signifying one dragon, a necklace for another, an earring for one. This would be, honestly, be kind of cool. Because then it's like, oh, it's like, if I'm wearing this ring, then it's like, it signifies like, this is like the one dragon. Like let's say you wear like a ring on the finger, it has like a ruby stone in it. It's like, oh, this is like, signifies the fire dragon. Or whatever, like. And it's like, this is one of the ones within me. And it's like, oh, here's like an earring signifying another one. I can use this power because of the stone within it. You know, just some random thoughts I just suddenly came up with, you know. You know. Which if you want to use those, you know, to further expand like lore and whatever, by all means, that is yours. Okay, so let's go ahead and knock out the rest of this story. Because like, I'm gonna try and briefly kind of go over like a TLDR of like Lost Belt 7. So of course, like the whole dinosaurs like in this underground world and whatnot, and like we come along to get rid of said tree. That way, you know, proper history can go back on track, and everything will be fixed again. Earth will go back to how it used to be. But upon getting there, ship gets destroyed by this huge green being thing, and we technically die, but this person comes along and saves us in exchange for our little spells on our hand, which is what we use for like servants and whatnot. And so we are still alive, come across what's called the Foreign God, which is like this other being that wants to rule the planet, destroy all of humanity, and rule in its stead. But she had amnesia, which is later then revealed because one of the cryptors, which is like this group that wants to have this alternate world come to fruition to take over like proper timeline. His servant took out her heart, amnesia, gave it to his master, who planted it within himself. And so we met some dinosaurs and rescued our friends who had a crash landing far away from like the capital, the dinosaurs' capital. Rescued them, learned that some other friends were held in the enemy capital of, I'm not even joking, Mexico City, because the whole Mayan Aztec mythology gets intertwined in this whole area. So we go there, rescue them, come back to the dinosaur capital of Chichen Itza. And then we go on this pilgrimage, go all the way down, further through each stratum to the bottom, and along the way, encounter different servants who were converted into altars, becoming like underworld goddesses. So we help them out, move on to the next one. We go through 3 of them to get to the bottom, where we fight Camazot, who's like this, well, like the former humans that was the king, who then went, pretty much drove himself insane of trying to live forever, being immortal. And of course, we had to fight him because he kidnapped one of our servants, who then pretty much sacrificed herself to become an altar to beat him. Further traveled down to the bottom, and upon there we fought the enemy servant, the cryptor, beat the servant. The cryptor jumped in a hole to revive this big alien machine called ORT to pretty much destroy the planet. And we just finished beating it because there were multiple battles that we had to go through, multiple bars that we had to break, and just beat it over and over and over until finally it all culminated into this one final battle that we beat first try. We beat everything first try, no retries, no nothing. And now we're at the point where the so-called king of this lost belt, named Kukulkan, is going to pretty much destroy the artificial sun, which is actually ORT's heart, that is trying to get back to destroy the planet. And that's pretty much a TLDR of Lost Belt 7 so far. So, I also go through all of the cutscenes because it's fun and I like doing it. So it kind of makes like a nice time just to be goofy with like voices and whatnot. So, and also allows people to be nice, comfy, cozy, and just have a good old time just following along with the story, you know? Like, yeah. So, again, I do truly appreciate the raid so far from both you, Zelda, and Chica as well. So thanks again. Follow them if you haven't already. They're pretty heckin' cool. So yeah. So without any further ado, let's go ahead and knock this story out. We'll take a little break in a little bit because I need to get a drink and also use the restroom myself. So I hope you enjoy the rest of Lost Belt 7. Alright, see, I'm Kukulkan, one born from the sun, I too am a part of you. Now I shall return this body to the sun to finally destroy you, interstellar, heart activate. When it comes down from the heaven and the stars formed by cosmos, only ORT can feed ORT. We have no right to feed on this planet. This is the end, Ultimate One. Also, another reason why I like the story of this, because like it gets good. Some parts get really good, and then you also have moments like this where the game decides, hey, let's just do some weird animation stuff. With my personal favorite story so far is probably Lost Belt 5 in its entirety, which is broken up into two parts between, you know, it's broken up between Atlantis and Olympus, but as a whole, it is so good. Story is amazing, characters are so good. Oh, I love it. And so, with its role fulfilled, the sun was extinguished. The Tree of Emptiness Sea retreated to the realm of theory, just as the dinos remaining on the plains were about to breathe their last. Ah, the stars. For the last 10 seconds of his life, the sage gazed up at the newly sunless underground. This entire world was merely a cosmic fantasy, an extraneous period of time that was meant to have been pruned away long ago. Eventually, it will be gone from everyone's memories, forgotten. The dinos have lived here for 66 million years, a staggeringly long period of time. They are part of an empty history that will leave nothing at all behind. Be that as it may, our lives were nonetheless beautiful. Even if we never got a happy ending, even if we were no more than fiction, even if we were no more than phantasms or fabrications, we were made, and so will never truly disappear. Now that we have a dream, it will leave an indelible mark on the boundary. A mark that will endure on this universe forever and ever. Even if I no longer have anything left to read, even if we never have made anything of value, even if this passion should cool and fade. The sage cracked a smile, secure in the knowledge that what could have been was not meaningless after all. Oh my, I can't believe it. They even got the sun to pitch in and help them win? I never thought I would see a Lost Belt King end their own Lost Belt. If that's what she chose, I'm not sure where that leaves me. Why do you say that, big sis? Because you weren't much help? Are you blind, you nincompoop? Of course I was helpful. Besides, NFO Services was never meant to be a star player. Our forte has always been staying in the shadows, helping people to live their best lives. And that's exactly what I did this time as well. My clients' survival is all I could ask for. I still plan on having a great deal of fun with Chaldea in the future, after all. Now I see. You merchants of death sure get some nasty ideas. No wonder... sorry. No wonder you're not sure where this leaves you. Yeah, you came out of the shadows even though your job was already done. But, you know, you're starting to sparkle and fade away. Does that mean you're gonna die here, big sis? Not to worry. This is just me making my servant exit. I'm under no obligation to cooperate if it means dying myself. What about all of you? It won't be long before Miklon disappears too. Good question. Since we're all in Chichen Itza anyway, we've gotta get in one last Zocta game. Which apparently Zocta is like a mix of like soccer and rugby. Where it's like you kick a ball along the ground, but you can like body slam into people. Not quite football, but you know, more along of like rugby. Since there's 4 of us left, we can play a 2-on-2 ritual until the end. We've always lived our lives so we could do what we want to do until the world ends, and we're not gonna stop now. I see. That makes sense. A wild stallion can't help but gallop across the plains to the end. Life is at its best not when you're under the yoke of another, but when we're pursuing our own joy. You said it. Anyway, we don't want to waste any time, so we're gonna get going. Bye, big sis Totley. Or Tokley. No, it's Toastly. Well then, it seems my work here is done. Oh man, I actually blew up the sun. It looks like I destroyed all the cheese of emptiness in Miklon too. Oh well, nothing to be done about it. Anyway, I know this lost spell is going to disappear now, but that doesn't mean I did it to help proper human history. I'm a free-spirited alien. Don't go thinking of me as some friend of humanity, okay? You. A friend of humanity. Isn't that just a fact by this point? Yes, it is. You've never been our enemy, Kukulkan. Not for a second. It was amazing how you were completely on our side. You've been an incredibly helpful Lost Belt King. Oh, huh? Oh, come on. Surely you must have wondered whether I was really your enemy or your friend at some point, right? Oh, right. We didn't even fight a single time, did we? That's really kind of a shame, yes. But I guess that just couldn't be helped. After all, you once said, Kukulkan has a duty to protect Miklon because she's the king of the Lost Belt. Determined expression. But she's also not the type to hate someone just because they're technically a foreign enemy. Even more determined expression. Right? Kedek told me all about it. So how could I go and attack someone who thinks that about me? I didn't know Kedek was such a blabbermouth. What a deuce canoe. Honestly, instead of attacking you, I wish I could go with you, but I'm this Lost Belt's god. So I won't be keeping you here or accompanying you on your journey. I'm Kukulkan, this world's son, and the god who created Miklon, and the one who destroyed it. So now my job is done, I want to stay here and watch over the sea of trees until it's completely covered in darkness. ... Still, that being said, I did just make my divine debut. So you might end up summoning me as a servant after you get back to the surface, yes? That's how proper human history system works, right? You share the intellectual property regardless of what it is. As a people, you both use and squander a ton of resources, all so you can eventually reach your final destination. Yeah, we're gonna 1v1 each other, 3 stock, no items. Let's go. And not like the movie. I'll do my best to make that happen. Anyway, I'd better get going. Oh, right, I almost forgot. The Mala may have all died out now, but I still want to pass on their last consensus. We will be rooting for you. This isn't because you were present for Miklon's final moments. It's because it's only natural for living things to cheer for people who are still in the middle of their journey. Alright, goodbye again. For real, this time. May you all grow as much as possible and go as far as you can. And may your path be blessed as you could ever hope. That was our dream back in the ancient past, and it remains our dream for the distant future. For the journey of life will continue forever and ever, shining with golden splendor. Oh, there she goes. And now everything fades to black. I can see the jungle growing dark. Now that the sun is gone, gravity here is starting to fluctuate. The storm border is already headed up to the first stratum and the surface beyond. It's a shame to part ways like this, but it seems the jungle is... Senpai? Senpai? Alright. Alright, so we're gonna take a little break here because the ads are gonna be starting soon. So, if anyone needs to get something to eat, drink, or do whatever else, now would be a good time to do so. And once we get back, we will officially do the last bit of the cutscenes and wrap up Lost Belt 7. So, a little break. Be right back. Alrighty. Alright, and we got a little bit of time. Let's go ahead and swap back to here. So, hi! It's me, your Dwagon. Back from the breaky break. So, hopefully y'all had a good break as well, if you did take one. So, we shall be good for a while, because I got another drink here. Which if anyone is wondering, it's called Twist Sickle, of a brand called Nature's Twist. And on the front it has like the I don't remember what they're called, but it's like the red, white, and blue like popsicle. It tastes exactly like it, and it's so good. It's actually really good. Got no sugar, caffeine, yes, sugar-free, caffeine-free. It's so good. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. So here in a little bit, we will officially, hopefully, get through the rest of this, because we do have one more fight to get through, and I don't think it'll be that bad, because it's just one arrow. Probably gonna have a lot of break bars, but hopefully it'll go somewhat smoothly. So we'll see how this is gonna go. But as always, though, I do truly appreciate y'all hanging out, chilling, chatting, vibing, lurking, hanging out, all that good stuff. All the support so far has been absolutely insane. So I do truly appreciate all of y'all hanging out. It means a lot. So thank you again for hanging out. Guys are awesome. Thank you. And as always, because I reiterate it as much as I can, but you're gonna be lurking. I appreciate the lurk. Just remember, you can either mute to the tab or you can turn the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream itself. That way your view can still count. Helps out a lot more than you think, and I say thank you because you're all awesome. So thank you. I mean, like, I have to be careful with this. With this, the Twisticle stuff. Or, because like, I have this in, like, regular lemonade. Of, like, same brand. I have to be careful. Because I will drink about half of it in one go. I'm not even joking. So it's like, if I'm really thirsty, and I gotta just crack one open, that thing is gonna be gone. I will just down the entire bottle and be like, alright, that's my one for the day. Just toss it out. So like, if anyone's like wanting to kind of cut back on like soda and whatnot, I do highly recommend this. It's really good. They got regular lemonade, they got pink lemonade. I don't know what else they got, but they also have this twist sickle flavor. Which is funny, because when we got this flavor, I was actually looking for the pink lemonade, because that's what I had last time. They did not have it there, and instead they had the blue stuff, and I'm like, you know what? I'll try this out. Never had it before, but I'll try it out. Didn't even look at like what was on like the cover of or anything. I just saw the color and went, I'll take this. And I want to say it was like a couple of weeks ago, I tried one. I'm like, oh, this is dangerous. This is bad, because like I can drink this super quick. So it's like I gotta pace myself, or this will all be gone in like a couple weeks. So it's like I gotta limit like one a day at most. Two if I'm like really thirsty, but usually just like one. Cause like I'll get home from work, drink a soda, And then be like, alright, get done with that, like, a couple hours later. And then I'll just be sipping on the... whatever for the rest of the night. So... yeah. Just check them out. It's actually really good. Lemonade's good. Pink lemonade, good. Twisticle is good. If they have any more flavors next time we stop by the store, whatever. If they have anything else, I'll probably get it. I'll probably taste test it. Because why not? So, without any further ado, let's go right into the story. So we're at section 23. We're not at the end yet, I don't think. Because I'm pretty sure there's going to be more cutscenes after this. I think. Alright. Section 23. The Fifth Son. Not like the movie, The Seventh Son, but the Fifth Son. You know, actual son. Where am I? Who am I? I remember now. This is where I came before I woke up in that cave. I can't see a thing and there's no one else here. But I also feel strangely fulfilled. I think I'll go pay him a visit. Him being good ol' weapon merchant that we met at the beginning. According to one interpretation of Aztec mythology, the dead were sorted into those who died in battle and those who died of natural causes. Those who died in battle were guided to the 12th of the 13 heavens, a paradise called Teotihuacan. Oh, wait, at Teotihuacan. No, wait. Teotihuacan. Teotihuacan's eastern region was... I'm not even sure how to pronounce that. Tlahuichlampa, the final resting place for warriors who died in battle and human sacrifices. Teotihuacan's western region was... Guadalampa, the final resting place for women who died in childbirth. Teotihuacan's southern region was Huitzlampa, the bright and shining final resting place for dead children. And Teotihuacan's northern region was Mictlantecuhtla, a zone of peaceful repose and quiet. Mictlantecuhtla was the domain of Tezcatlipoca, the omnipotent god of war and death who demanded sacrifice. Meanwhile, there was also a separate subterranean underworld divided into 9 layers. This underworld subjected the souls of humans who died of natural causes to numerous trials in order to make them strong enough to return to the living world. That underworld was called Mictlan. In proper human history, it was the domain of 2 gods, the exceedingly cunning Mictlantecuhtli and his wife, Mistliwaddle. These were the only gods who dealt solely with matters of death. The Mesoamerican peoples thought of death as a close neighbor, thus every god has some connection to death, regardless of what kind of god they may have been. There can be no life without death. And the question of how to explain and overcome death was one each god could answer as he chose. In that regard, there was no god more inscrutable than Tezcatlipoca. As a god of war, he would seek warriors capable of winning battles, for he saw combat as the greatest height to which people could aspire. But the souls of warriors were not led to his domain. Instead, they were led to Tlahuichlampa in the east. Even though Tezcatlipoca would plant the seeds of war, it would always be another god who reaped their harvest. Mcnaughton Tezcatlipoca's paradise of peaceful repose and quiet.
Every day's great at your tunas.
Oh. Thank you for the follow, Dragon King. Pleasure to have you. So welcome to the cave. Call this wonderful place. We got some beanbag chairs and refreshments at the entrance. So grab what you need. Be nice, comfy, cozy, and I hope you have a great time. So welcome. Okay. Even now, it remains unclear what might have resulted in the dead being guided to this realm. All we know for sure is that it was not a subterranean world like Mithlon or Shabalba. The best guess we have is that it was a domain for souls who had fought a great battle and had earned a good long rest. Oh hey, it's a fire. Oh. Apparently David is still alive. Interesting. Ara ara. Ara ara. Ara ara. The Dragon King. Ara ara. Hopefully that was satisfactory because I haven't done that in a while. Oh, wait a minute, I might need to have... Right. Right. I'm gonna need to have ignore invincibility. Right. What do you mean, why? What's the why? Why do I breathe fire? Because I can? And it's cool? Get it? It's cool to breathe fire. Joke. Why not Arata for a long time? People don't typically redeem it, so I haven't done it in a long while. I think most of the redeems haven't been used in a while, but I keep them anyway. Because who knows, people might get enough points one day to redeem them. There you have it, Tezcatlipoca. Caldea stopped ORT. Sorry. Had to clear my throat. Your vision of the future is no more than an illusion now. God or not, now that you've spoken a falsehood, you need to be punished. Let me go get Quetzalcoatl. I believe her domain was Chihuahua to the west, right? Damn, you serious? Please, anything but that bird brains Makana. That thing rattles my skull harder than a hangover. Besides, I didn't speak falsely. ORT did destroy a world. Bicklon. I just embellished what came after it a little bit. It could have gone all the way if I had a little more budget to work with. Anyway, we've got a guest. Looks like it's the one you've been waiting for, David. David? I wouldn't say I was waiting for him. This is quite a detour, you know. I figured the odds were 50-50. Of course he was gonna show up. He still has to get back what he pawned. Oh, so you are still gonna keep up the whole master gig, fighting and all that, right, kid? Yes, I am. So if this is the border between life and death, I'm taking back my master authority. Hang on, Tizcatlipoca. I thought Dragon Saint had already regained his master authority. We both saw him summoning servants. Yeah, he was able to do that much. As long as he had his command spells, he could use the underworld boundaries to draw on the connections he's made so far. I gave those command spells to Camazotz, and he got them all back from him. But I never gave up his master authority. That, I've still got. I see. So it wasn't truly a fair fight after all. That explains why the man who saved the world seems so unintimidating. Alright, let's fight. This is Mictlantepa, a realm of neither life nor death. You don't have to worry about the debt you incurred to return to life now. Here, you're in perfect condition, Master. The winner will be kicked back to life, and the price that was paid returned. In your case, that would mean regaining your command spells, your Master Authority. In my case... What would happen in my case, Tizcatlipoca? You'd come back to life with another chance. Hell, I could even return you to the moment you summoned me. Make sure ORT destroys the whole planet this time. Of course, that means you'd have to face Chaldea a second time too. So I would have to repeat that year, huh? All 525,600 minutes... No, wait. That's alright. It would only be around 30 hours. I don't get it. Why are you so hell-bent on destroying Earth? What a strange question. I'm doing this for the same reason you do what you do. It's not out of a sense of duty, it's just what I want to do. Pure self-gratification. Ha! You really are one hell of a berserker, fracturing the whole damn planet to amuse yourself, and that master theirs cut from the same cloth. Alright, I'll banish whoever wins from my domain. This will be the last initiation into Aztec mythology. Don't hold back now. I want you putting everything you've got into this fight. Do that, and I'll still respect the loser. Those who flee in panic, hesitate to kill, and second-guess justice are cowards, not to be recognized as warriors. You shunned death too much for my liking, but you survived this long while holding on to your principles, so you've earned my recognition. Yay, we earned his recognition. Yay. Master of Chaldea, if you truly harbor the soul of a warrior, then I will respond as a warrior myself. I welcome all warriors no matter what form they take. In Aztec culture, only victorious warriors can receive glory and acclaim, and I'm all for that. But in battle there are losers as well as winners. The losers' efforts, courage, and choices never endure. That I can't abide. Everyone who dies in battle should be met with an equal reward. That's why my domain welcomes winners and losers alike. Every soul that fought with bravery lost miserably, and has swiftly forgotten, and was swiftly forgotten, has a home here. I recognize their accomplishments and offer them rest and tranquility. So which will you be, Dragon Saint? Will you be a loser and go off to the paradise over the horizon to your eternal rest? Or will you be the winner and return once more to your own battle? Real talk, all of Mictlan is at stake in this battle. If you win, the 7th Lost Belt will truly be finished. I will use the Dawning Sun, Nahui Olin, our 5th son, to bring Mictlan's story to a close. Show me your resolve. Now is the time to choose between life and death. Just because he chooses life, doesn't mean he'll be able to claim it. This realm will be his final resting place. Chaldea has abused humanity far too much to be a match for the foreign god. Marisbury, is not an enemy of humankind. He's an enemy of the entire universe. If I'm the only one who sees him for what he truly is, then I'll destroy this planet and stop humankind from becoming the greatest villains in the known universe. Your goal is to save the world. Mine is to save all of creation. We may both have humankind's best interests at heart, but given how different our approaches are, this conflict was inevitable. Now get ready, Dragon Saint. Neither of us have anything holding us back here. I challenge you not as a crypter, but as a master. Win or lose, this is the end. Let's see how you compare to the simulation battles I imagined inside my coffin. Ooh. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, and we can. Right. This is gonna be even better. Never mind. Let's see, we have a very limited space. Oh, but we need, oh, because he'll be fine as is. It's everyone else that's gonna need that. Because for anyone that doesn't know, Tez has a BS mechanic where he will have invincibility on every turn. And it's so annoying. There's neither death nor rebirth, there's a reinstatement. The security or preservation of humanity. God is in the void and his name is Chaldeus. The foreign god, Chaldeus. Oh, he doesn't. Oh no. No, I think I might have some leyline stones in case we need to use them. Good luck getting through this, Tez. You'll never get through this. You know, this is going exceedingly well. I'm actually kind of terrified. I'm actually kind of scared this is going too well. What is that? NP damage down? Ugh. Oh, this is the port one. Oh no. Yeah, it's fine. Should still be able to break the bar, I would think. Yup. that did 1,000,000 damage? What? Hey, there's a way around this. And it hinges on this. Go for it. Eris. Show this dude what you can do. I mean, it's probably gonna end horribly bad. But we'll roll with it. We'll go with it. What is this? Welp. I didn't think that was gonna happen, so I did that last one on her. Whoops. Hold on, can I swap her out? Oh, I already did with Oberon. God damn it. Well, I'm gonna have to hope that, that she dies at some point, because, I didn't think that was gonna happen, so I kinda just went all in. I think I might be slightly screwed. Damn it. And that was going so well. If I didn't use that Oberon buff at the end, I had that. Oh, I'm so upset. I don't know, we could do something better, because we have an MLB H scoop somewhere. There you are. Okay, we'll do that over again, and I'll just repeat exactly what I did. I should have taken off, the 1 CE that Eris has. But it's fine. Get the shields, and then we'll get a little bit of a NP pack. Yeah, this won't be that bad. I just gotta more or less repeat what I did. Just whatever you do, don't do that buff. Save it for later. Saw David at McDonald's yesterday. I shouldn't be laughing. But I'm sorry to hear he slapped your nuggets out of your hand. Damn, you only had 2 nuggets left? Oof. I am sorry to hear that. I am very, very sorry to hear that. But how you doing, Nier? Other than your nuggets getting slapped out of your hand. Hope you're doing well today. Aha, I've learned. I've learned. Ooh, Dragon 23 pulls. Wait. Now, are we talking about like 2 10 pulls and 3 singles, or are we talking about like 23 10 pulls? And was he dealing 2 tickets? Damn, that is good. Congrats. Damn. That's really good. But yeah, like, whenever I used her on JP, because I also play on the JP server. Whenever I used her, it's like, oh, she is so good. Need a strong AoE Zenobia? Yeah. That's why I have Jarcher. Summer Jean. She's also a really good AoE archer. But the thing about Durga that makes her like so unique is the fact that it's like she's just like Artoria. Except arts. You know? That's what makes her so good. But it's also like, if people were wanting another, like, Ren face, they got her. Yeah, it's like 50% battery. Changes all cars to art. Yeah. Yeah, just like how there's like a Saber face, Amia face. She's a Ren face. But Render doesn't box on the No. She's not a Ren face. She's a soccer face. I messed that up so bad. I am sorry about that. I don't know why I had Ren on the brain, but no, she is a soccer face. I am sorry, Ren people. Oopsie. Whoopsie. Oh my goodness. You need a Ren in your life? I just need another Jalter welfare. That's all I need. That's why I'm hoping this summer for JP we get another summer welfare. That's another Jalter, and I'll be so happy. Whew. You'd be surprised how many transgressions of sacrifice you can rack up in a day. I mean, I'm more of a saber face kind of dude. But every so often, like an Amia face will get in there and be like, "Oh, that looks kind of cool." And then I go back to being like a saber face, and it's like, "Oh, What was I thinking? Why'd I have Ren on the brain? It's not Ren. It is soccer all over the place. I am dumb. When are we gonna get a girl Emiya? I mean... wouldn't that just be a saber face? Because think of it this way. An Emiya face and a saber face are strikingly similar, you know? Because the only thing that really differentiates one from the other is the hairstyle, right? I mean, obviously, it's like, you know, hairstyle, how the character looks and whatnot. But I mean, like more of like the facial features, like they're almost similar to an extent, you know? Or a face the Knight Rider kind of guy. I probably would be too if Artoria wasn't so good. Hell, I might even be like a Lancer supporter if he had more screen time. Because outside of Heaven's Feel, like, he doesn't really get a whole lot of screen time in UBW. I feel like he doesn't get a whole lot in Stay Night either. You know? Do I like hugs? As long as someone gives me a heads up, sure. As long as it's consensual hugging, I'm okay with it. Lightsaber when Kazuo tries telling her the girl's gonna be fighting. Can you have hugs? I think I have a command for it. I think. Hey, good, it works. Alright, cool, it works. I had to test it on myself. There we go. But of course, ara ara. Ara ara. Sometimes you gotta roll like the R's, like ara ara. You know? Ara ara. Or you might go like a Matthew McConaughey, or I just go ara ara. Ara ara. Alexander used to get let them out. Alright, fine, I shall. There you go. Hugs for everyone. Hug for everyone. I'm like the Oprah of hugs. Like, you get a hug, you get a hug, everyone gets a hug. Also, y'all want to know why the word hug and huge are like almost identical? You want to know why? And I'll tell you why. The answer is very, very simple. It's because hug and huge both have H-U-G, but what about the E? You see, that E is for everyone, and everyone gets a huge hug. Just saying. Just saying. I knew it. In a competition between masters, you have the upper hand. Still, why did you have to fight his servants all by yourself, Tezcatlipoca? You're a god. Couldn't you have called in some subordinates or something? Maybe chain summon a few jaguar warriors? Oh well, it is what it is. Now that I've lost, I'd best be on my way. Was ORT really the only way to fight the foreign god? Yes, it was. I can't form trusting relationships the way you can. By the time I figured out Caldeus' identity, when I was working on Team A, I was far too late to stop it. Caldeus was a complete planet by then. No one could possibly destroy it. I tried threatening Mayorsbury, but hoping I can make him put a stop to his plan. Instead, he killed himself. He said if the choice was between his own life and his plan for the preservation of humanity, there was nothing to even think about. In that moment, I had no choice but to go along with his plan. No outsider could ever destroy Caldeus. The only ones who could ever have a chance had to be members of Chaldea. And that's your group. Me? I chose to remain a cryptor. But fighting the old Chaldea was part of the new Chaldea... Oh, fighting the old Chaldea as part of the new Chaldea never occurred to me. Novum Chaldea. That's an excellent name. David, wait! Knock it off. You're gonna deny him a graceful exit too now? Just see him off. Mictlantepa is a good place for him now. Don't worry. My paradise might be one hell of a dream spa, but it's not eternal. Once he's rested up, I'm gonna have him fight again, and this time, he'll be on the winning side. When you get right down to it, this place is a rest stop. It's meant to help warriors prepare for their next battle. Hold up, I don't have my master authority back. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Go on then, take it. This is the form I used to trade you for it, so it's only right that I use this form to return it too. Hey, we're now a master. Alright, time for me to get going too. It's a shame we were on opposing sides this time. Then again, maybe it was for the best. I'm not much for self-restraint. If we'd been allies, I'd have wound up shooting you in the back of the head. As a rule, I lend my aid to everyone who's fighting for something, but I was really betting on David here. I mean, his vision for mass destruction was on a whole other level. I watched entire nations die out more times than I can count, so of course I'm the kind of god who's gonna get my hopes up. But don't get me wrong, there's no such thing as a cataclysmic battle that destroys everything. You might have ended Mictlan, but you didn't destroy it. You heard how extinction happens repeatedly in Aztec mythology, right? Then you should have also heard that afterward, some things always do come back to life. Even if a country or a civilization falls or is destroyed, something will keep living on. Something no one can erase. You know what that something is? Is it records? Time. You people tend to see time as something to be measured, but it's really something that accumulates. That's all it needs to be valuable. Whether you die or your country is destroyed, time isn't going anywhere. Humans like to think of themselves as passengers riding the flow of time, but it's really the other way around. The fact is, time is the passenger. Humans are the current that carries it. Remember this, Dragon Saint. Humans aren't the only ones marking the passage of time. There's a time humans observe, the time recorded by machines, the time for matter to wear down, the time for planets to cool. As long as any of those exist, our world will never die out, nor will there be any permanent end. Sure, some things will be lost, but even when everyone on this planet has outlived their usefulness, time will keep marching on into the future forever. Thanks, Tez. We'll see ya in like a year and a half when I decide to pull for your banner again. Until then, later, dude. To the Antarctic! Oh yeah, then we have to do the ordeal call prologue too. We got that to go through, and then we are officially in OC1. Which I think I might start that next week. Cause I might do it Thursday. If I decide to swap over from Halo at any point. So we'll see how that's gonna go. Yeah, I'll let that play out. Oh my goodness, I can't believe you actually beat Lost Belt 7. This is insane. We had Sitanai carry us through the final ORT battle, and then we had Eris just destroy everything against Tez. But yeah, like, regarding Lost Belt 7 as a whole, it wasn't that difficult, per se. Granted, we did have, like, a lot of servants to go through for the ORT fight. But, like, the battles that were probably the worst was Kamazot and, I want to say it was like the Tez battle after him. No, it was a Tez battle before ORT. Because that's when he had like, I think two health bars, and he could summon like shadow copies of himself. And it's like, he had invincibility every turn. And like, those copies also had like invisibility on them. So it's like you needed to have CEs with like ignore invisibility. And those copies also had like target focus on them. So we had to fight those first, unless you had someone that was like AoE. And even then, like, if you beat them first, Tez would get like a buff out of it. It was rough. And it's like, even the Camazot fight was bad. I think I used one or two, yeah, I used 2 stones for that. Because that fight was so dumb. Because, like, that fight, it's literally just like, only use 1 or 2 skills at most. Whether it's like from a servant, mystic code, whatever, at most 2. Because if you do 3, you get hit with a massive debuff that ruins you. And it's like, you gotta play around with like the cavalry classes, essentially, just to get through it. And then it's like, you had to go through like 3 turns so that your Noble Phantasm could do the most amount of damage it could. Otherwise, it's like, nah. And then it's like, once you like the second bar, it was just like, he would always have that like NP damage like reduction up every single time you could. And what's even worse is that when you get almost second bar done, he would have guts pop up all of a sudden. So it's like, you either get through that, or you needed to have someone that could remove it. And then you could get to the final bar and then go through that whole thing. Which sucked. Oh, Senpai, you're awake. I just woke up not too long ago myself. Our battle in the 7th Lost Belt is over. After we both collapsed on the deck, we were carried to the ICU and slept there while they spent an hour checking our vitals. That's right. Fortunately, you're both in good health and I don't see any signs of cellular damage from the cosmic rays. You can head back to your rooms now. Your belongings and Mystic Code are right over there. Oh, but make sure to stop by the command room first. Commander Godolph wants to speak with you. Got it. Thank you, nurse. Oh no, thank you. The only reason I'm able to practice my medical duties now... Well, the only reason the Storm Border is safe at all is you two. You should be proud. Oh, but that's not me giving you permission to be reckless. You may be feeling better, but you're not yet fully recovered. So as soon as you're done speaking with the commander, bed rest. Understood? Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much for taking care of us. See you later. I have a feeling that this cutscene is gonna be a long one. So you're finally done with your checkups. It seems you're no worse for wear. Not that I was especially worried. I can't say the same for the staff, though. So before I get started, I suggest you say something to all of them. Nice try, Gordy. But who was it that was checking with the ICU every 5 minutes? I'm quite certain it was not us, since we can't listen to reports from the ICU whenever we like, you know? Caddick, was it you, perhaps? Oh, please. Carelite, I can understand. But why would I ever worry about Dragon Saint? You know, he's just gonna waltz back here like nothing happened. Be a total waste of my magical circus worrying about him. And we're in contact with Nurse, so we don't have to open the line at all. Same goes for Captain, of course. The smug. The smug! God, I love Habitat so much. Her smug is on a whole other level. I love it. Yeah, it wasn't me. I don't even know how to use the damn gizmo. Besides, if Mash is okay, Dragon Saint is bound to be okay too, right? So I was just waiting for them to show up. Like a boss. wasn't I, foe? Foe? Foe, when did you get here? Yeah, where the hell was Foe during that whole ordeal? I'm assuming probably on the ship somewhere, I guess? But even when we were there, like, he was never around? Like, what the hell? Yikes. Think we've got what they call a preponderance of evidence here. You didn't get so much as a nibble. Guess that means you were the only one getting all impatient, huh, Chubbs? I can't believe you're all conspiring against me even now. None of you will even look me in the eye. Oh, drat. Guess this means I was the only one who didn't have faith. Didn't have faith in what, sir? There's still a matter of Olga Marie, who seemingly disappeared when she fired the ray proof, and the foreign god's true identity. We were always going to have to face these issues once you woke up, whether you like it or not. I was prepared for the two of you to be so distraught you couldn't even stand. But here you are, looking like you always do. I'm glad to see our master has truly toughened up. It's not that, Commander Goldoff. The only reason Senpai and I are able to keep our heads high is because you're all still your usual selves. Exactly. So all we want is for you to wrap things up like you always do. I see. Very well then. Let's get down to business. The 7 Lost Belts trees of emptiness have all been purged, and the subterranean world is now normal ground once again. We have also confirmed that the readings of David, Semavoy the Cryptor, and his servant Tizcatlipoca have vanished. As such, we have concluded that the 7th Lost Belt is fully excised, and our mission complete. Sincere congratulations on a job well done, everyone. However, even with all 7 Lost Belts now excised, we now face a new conundrum. According to David, the planet the foreign god hails from is in fact Caldeus. So to give us a chance to determine the truth for ourselves, the Storm Border will be setting course for Caldea base in Antarctica. I'm sure this will feel like a homecoming for many of you, but I urge you to be cautious nonetheless. I have a hunch it's where we'll find answers to the questions that still remain. For example, what purpose do the trees of emptiness serve? What is the bleached earth phenomenon meant to achieve? And what were former Director Mayor Spirit Atmosphere's true intentions when he created Caldeus? Regardless of what these answers may be, our task remains the same. The future of provident human history still rests on our shoulders. It is up to us, Novum Caldea, to unravel the secrets of the original Caldea. Yeah! America! That's what I like to hear. Seeing all of you so fired up makes me proud to be your commander. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. I imagine you're all exhausted beyond belief from your all-out war with ORT. For my part, I'm just about at my limit. I desperately need to get a rest for both my physical and mental health. So, what do you say we all enjoy some long overdue R&R together? Health is wealth, you know? Ugh. Ugh. Everyone's like, nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. I'll just go over here. I'm good. Okay, the Marines have all gone back to the rooms. And I've set the Storm Border to cruise around on autopilot for a bit. I think I'll go back to the captain's quarters and... Dragon Saint? Shouldn't you be in the cafeteria? Thought Mash and the others were already there. I know, but first... I wanted to give this to you, Captain. Oh. That's the Zocto ball that Marine was playing with. my god. What's this ball? Well, you see... I still have some preparations to make, so please go back to the border without me. I'll meet you at the castle gate. Even I've never been past the 7th stratum, so I'm looking forward to the adventure that lies ahead. Oh, and one more thing. I have something of a favor to ask of you. Oh my god. Would you please give this to Captain Nemo? It's a Zocto ball I made for Marine. I was planning to keep it, a precious memento of sorts, but there's a very good chance I won't ever come back here. I know I may have no right after how insensitive I was to him. Even so, I don't ever want to forget how he trusted me, helped me. Most of all, I don't want to forget how strong he was to the very end. So, for all those reasons, I'd like you to please give this to the captain. I hope it will serve as proof that, even though we come from different worlds and species, we were still great friends. This is for Tepu, our good dino friend. R.I.P. Tepu. Captain? It's nothing. Don't worry about it. I think I might just look kind of pathetic right now, that's all. Okay, I've calmed down. So that's a gift from Tepu, huh? Of course I'll accept it. I don't remember why, but I do know the Marines love soccer. Now go on to the cafeteria. I'll join you once I'm done taking care of things here. Okay. See you later then. I swear, if we get just a picture of Nemo crying, I'm taking a screenshot. I don't care. I'm taking a screenshot of it. I'm going to keep it. You bet I'll remember. Even if your world, or even this very gift, disappears along with your lost belt, I'll never forget your 66 million year subterranean journey, or that wonderfully peaceful paradise teeming with life. Goodbye, Tepu, and thank you for being my friend. Because remember, all of the Marines are connected to Nemo. So he was... What? Hello, Romani. That is indeed your real name. Dr. Roman, who's not really Roman, who's acting to be Dr. Roman, but not really Dr. Romani. Well, well, here to see them off, Romani Archibald. If humankind actually succeeds in exercising all 7 lost spells, then and only then will I recognize you as enemies. So how are you feeling now that it's actually happened? I assume by enemies you didn't mean your own enemies, but enemies of Chaldeus? That's right. I didn't think it was possible for these claiming to represent Chaldea to see Chaldeus as a threat, even if they learned the truth. Sweeping the darker parts of their organizations under the rug is only human nature, I suppose. But... It seems Novum Chaldea, Novum Chaldea is not the Chaldea I knew. It would appear they are a wholly new organization dedicated to the preservation of humanity, one that firmly stands against Marysbury's Grand Order. I see. That is indeed a grave matter. The planet using the foreign planet only canon for them having... The planet using the foreign planet only accounted for having them excise all of the Lost Belts. I don't think was ever expecting that they would organize to oppose that planet afterward. It seems I'll need to hurry back to receive my next orders. What about the foreign god? Aren't you going to compensate for her loss? As far as I can tell, her spirit origin may have shattered, but some still remains. It would be a soulless, inferior thing, but you could technically... my throat. But you could technically restore it if you gathered up its remains. That's not my job. Personally, I believe she's earned a rest. But I also suspect the Count will make cruel use of her, especially since he has nothing better to do. And I was right. There are 7 foreign disciples. 3 to supervise and guide the cryptors, the priest, the Atlas Killer, and the Incarnation of Evil. I'm assuming that's... Rasputin. Sherlock Holmes. And Asya Doman. Oh no, never mind. The priest, the Atlas Killer, and the Incarnation of Evil. 3 to supervise and lead Chaldea. The detective, the professor, and the Count. And finally, their leader, the god. Though I doubt Olga Marie ever realized that she herself was also a servant. Wait. Are we talking about... like, you, Olga Marie, being the servant? Or... regular Olga Marie, like... the one who... died at the beginning... of... the story, of the game? I wanted to talk about the foreign, Olga Marie. She didn't need to know that. In the end, she was no more than an anomalous god born on a foreign planet. She was better off dying gloriously in battle, never knowing the truth. That's rich coming from you, who arranged the whole thing. Well, no matter. There are only 2 disciples left now, including yourself. Will you be able to stop Chaldea? Of course. Why else would I let their ship go on its merry way? That being said, we won't be the ones to actually stop them. They'll do a fine job of getting in their own way. Unless they find a way to account for the sins, they'll soon find themselves on trial with humanity itself sitting in judgment. Foreshadowing. And we're done! So wait, who's the other disciple? That's still alive. Because it's not Queen Skya. You know, Mash's bond level has now increased to 9. Alright, this is a Holy Grail. American Cookon's class skill has been changed to archetype ORT. Craft Essence, the following night has been sent to your present box. Hey. Ta-da! Ooh. Quicken art effectiveness by 8%, begin battle with MP charge by at 10%. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Let's go! So now we're at 300 Saint Quartz for whenever Ash the Savior comes out next month. Oh my goodness. Okay, so there was 3 to lead the cryptors, which you know, Doman was 1, Rasputin is 1. And it said the incarnation of evil. No, it said the Atlas Killer. So that had to be... There's 3 in Chaldea, which was the detective, the professor, and the count. And there's Yuliga Marie, who is the god. But are we ever gonna learn of, like, who's who? Like, the names of, like, all of the foreign disciples? Or is it gonna be something that's gonna be, like, revealed way, way later? Because we know of 3 for sure. Rasputin, Doman, and Holmes. And I think... I also want to say, Ruler and Moriarty was the 4th one. I want to say, but I could be wrong. Alright, let's go through this prologue and then we'll wrap it up here. I thought we'd be able to get through one more, like, we'll go through first section of, like, OC1, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Alright, if we get through the prologue, we do OC1 next week. Actually, I'm trying to do it whenever. Ooh. We're approaching the Antarctic Circle. Trismegistus predicts no danger today. That means we can relax and not worry about enemy interference, at least until we reach Chaldea Base. Still, at least remain alert as we prepare for arrival. I can't believe we're finally going back to Chaldea Base. First, there is something I would like to say. This is a separate matter from Chaldeus, which we now know to be the foreign planet. My analysis of test subject E is complete. Would you like to hear my report, Commander Goldhoff? Oh, right. We still have that issue to deal with, too. Frankly, I'm well past my limit for crazy revelations, but not hearing you out certainly won't help matters. Very well, you may give your report. Get on with it then. Then I will begin with the data I was able to analyze. I can now confirm that the mysterious laboratory our field agents Dragon Saint Master and Catalog infiltrated was in fact a research facility that also existed in our world. As many know, there is a facility in Nevada's Area 51 dedicated to the clandestine study of UFOs and extraterrestrials. While our field agents were not able to verify the exact equipment used at the facility during their visit, Trismegistus 2 was able to use the data matches Ortnax recorded to confirm that the facility was a 99% match for Area 51. This means test subject E was being kept at a facility from proper human history. Yeah, that tracks. That place might have been in the middle of a huge singularity, but it was too out of a place as a building. It makes sense that the singularity spawned from that operating room. Yeah, I agree. It also ties into our theory on who the master was behind that singularity was. That is the one who summoned a whole mess of servants. The way I see it, that room was only part of that singularity that belonged to proper human history. Or at least it belonged to a celestial body that was as close to proper human history as it could possibly be. I might even go so far as to theorize that the facility itself was located in Caldeus, Nevada. You think that facility was inside Caldeus? And why is that? Is that why the corridor looked like it was in outer space? Because we were actually traveling between planets? That's my guess, yes. Displacement magecraft is absolutely a thing. For example, let's say we have two Gordies here, Gordie A and Gordie B. Assuming they have the exact same composition and volume of data, displacement magecraft would let us swap them out instantly, no matter how far apart they might be. And the reason for that is, of course, because they're completely indistinguishable to a third party. Only the Gordies being displaced would know they'd been swapped. Heck, in some circumstances, even they might be none the wiser. When something supernatural occurs without having a noticeable impact on the world, that's when you know Magecraft has done its job really well. Indeed, this particular kind of Magecraft is theoretically possible, but it would be exponentially more difficult on a larger target. If memory serves, I believe I heard an old mage family unaffiliated with the clock tower was studying it. Also, please don't use me as an example from now on. The idea of waking up one day and having A or B appended to my name is the sort of thing that keeps me up at night. Displacement. Swapping out. Could that have been what bleached Earth in an instant? You think Caldeus' surface and Earth's surface were swapped out? Caldeus is obviously much smaller than Earth, but since it contains a copy of the Earth's soul, that does essentially make it identical. Since Caldeus' volume of data and soul composition are the same as Earth's, their surfaces could well be swapped regardless of the difference in size. Honestly, I was always more puzzled by how Earth was bleached than how it looked after the fact. I mean, it's just not possible to instantly destroy the entire civilization on a planet's surface without harming the planet itself. So, you're saying that if they were just swapping the planet's surface out for one that was already bleached, that would be a different story? Right, which would also mean that our world, the original Earth, is still safe and sound on Caldeus. So if we can restore Caldeus' and the Earth's relationship to the way it was, then your future will continue on the path it was meant to. Yay. So everything can go back to the way it was, huh? Human history can pick right up where it left off in 2019, when Earth was wiped clean. But hang on. Caldeus is supposed to be simulating Earth 100 years from now. And that would mean the lab we saw was from 2119. But then that, everything about that lab, including the technology, seemed identical to what we would expect to see in 2019. So you are saying it is too old to be from 2119, right? I found that strange as well. I determined rather quickly that it was on Caldeas, but it certainly did not look anything like cutting-edge technology from 2119. And yet, the data we have on test subject E clearly shows that it died a few days ago. Since the place it occupied was on Chaldea, that would mean it died in the year 2119. But the level of technology in that lab is the same as that of 2019. I was for a time concerned that I would not be able to explain this discrepancy. What if they just weren't able to update the equipment there? Precisely. Difficult as it may be to believe, because one wonders why something so ridiculous could happen. That is indeed what did happen. Given the gap of 100 years, the only sensible explanation is that the equipment could not be updated. Huh? Is that even possible? Most likely, this is owed to extenuating circumstances of some kind. For example, they may have had budget or personnel shortfalls. They may have had budget or personnel shortfalls. Excuse me. In proper human history, Area 51's secret facility was shut down around 2001, and the research budget was drastically reduced. So the most likely explanation is that the same facility on Caldeas ran into the same kind of trouble. Well, that's definitely one possibility. Securing an adequate budget is one of the biggest and most important issues facing research efforts. But there's one big difference between the lab on Earth and the one on Caldeas. Test Subject E. The fact that an alien life form existed in the lab on Caldeas means Caldeas' version of Earth must have achieved something proper in human history it hasn't. In which case, I'd expect there to be plenty of funds made available for this lab in the national budget. Which means there must have been some sort of trouble. That need not detain us at the moment, so let us move on. The corpse we found in the operating room had the exact same biological composition as us. Despite this, just Medicius 2 did not recognize that corpse as a human from Earth. No, it is not that it did not. It could not. Even with the same data values, there was something different about it. And because of the error in logic, just Medicius 2 was unable to come to a final conclusion on a test subject E. Instead, it just got stuck on the phase wherein it labeled the object as human. So once I set that conclusion aside and focus oh, my throat. I gotta take a drink. Yeah, we're good. Yeah. Hi. I'm gonna do that one again. So once I set that conclusion aside and focused exclusively on analyzing the situation, a great deal of information became clear very quickly. Data point 1. Test subject E is the human from the version of Earth in Caldeas. Data point 2. If the bleached Earth phenomenon is actually Caldeas' surface, then Caldeas' humans have all died out. Data point 3. The equipment used in the lab on Caldeas Earth were antiques. And all of the technology developed between 2019 and 2119 is no longer functional. This could be assumed from remnants of buildings still extant on the bleached Earth. Any machinery that could operate on such a world would have to be at least 100 years old. Simple combustion engines like those used in motorcycles would also likely still function. So those are the facts I was able to ascertain from test subject E. If we take those into consideration when asking why test subject E became a master, while he summoned so many servants, and while he spawned such a huge singularity, everything points to revenge. The Chaldea's Earth was bleached. We may not know how it happened, but we can figure out why. Chaldea's Earth was bleached, so its surface could be swapped out with our Earth's. Test subject E knew that. That's why they gave their service those urges. They wanted to take revenge on proper human history for destroying their world. Test subject E was aware they were the last member of Chaldeus' humankind. That made them the sole representative of all of Chaldeus' human life. In fact, that's the only explanation for how they were able to summon that many servants. Otherwise, there's just no way one person could possibly summon so many. It must have been the collective will of every human who died on Chaldeus that made summoning servants in such numbers possible. That also explains why they had so many command spells. It must have been all the collected command spells from every human on Chaldeus with master potential. And that would mean that Corpse was a nameless, regular person who found himself responsible for the future of all humankind. Just like you, Dragon Saint. But that would mean... If you are seeing this file, then you must have also acquired information on test subject E. Well, it should be your job to analyze it and determine what it is. I've decided to be generous and make things a little easier for you. Test subject E is not a terrestrial being. It is a remnant of a being humanity secreted away, probed and experimented on in that facility over 100 years. I believe its cries of agony as it lay dying are what drew the foreign god, its compatriot, here. Wait. Hold on just a damn minute. I do feel bad for what happened to Chaldeus Earth, but there was nothing we could have done about it. We have nothing to feel actual guilt for there. More importantly, though, I'd like to get the timeline straight. According to the report I read, when Dragon Saint first came to Chaldea in 2017, Chaldeus was already at a point where the future of humankind could not be observed. So is that when Chaldeus was first bleached? No, it wasn't. The light of civilization had died out here and there because of Singularity F. But other than that, Chaldeus' surface was the same as Earth's. It was Sheba that said it couldn't preserve human history or observe it beyond 2018. We can all vouch for that. And honestly, given what happened with the incineration of humanity and the bleached Earth phenomenon, it makes sense that Sheba would come to that conclusion. So Chaldea's Earth must have been bleached sometime after the incineration of humanity was resolved. Though that would also mean Chaldeus was deceiving us in 2019, back when we were undergoing special processing. So Chaldeus was operating normally until a race shift experiment in 2017. Or I suppose it had yet to reveal its true villainous nature. Which would mean it didn't foresee Solomon's incineration of humanity. In fact, if it hadn't been for that, this plan would have probably been put into action at the end of 2018. It's certainly safe to say that Solomon, well, gracious machinations, threw off Mary Spurry's schedule. So, perhaps if not for Singularity F, the surfaces of Chaldeus and Earth would have swapped places sooner. Good point. The explosion in the command room definitely wasn't part of Director Mary Spurry's plan. So what happened afterward is another part of what led to our present very strange circumstances. Something must have gone awry when Lev dropped Olga Marie into Chaldeus. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have a theory. I have a theory. What if test subject E was actually Olga Marie? Like, that's the remains of her body. But because she was there for such a long time, being like, with whatever done to her, she wasn't really human at the end of it. And she felt so much like regret and anger of like all the stuff happening to her, that she's like, anger. And that's what summoned the foreign god, and that's how the foreign god got her body and came to here, our Earth. That is all the information I can tell you about test subject E. Fortunately, this analysis has revealed at least 80% of Caldeus' intended purpose. We now know that it was always meant to swap its Earth, that is, its human history, for ours. And that it was the intention of Caldeus' creator, former director of Chaldea, Mater Spirit Animosphere, that this happened. Of course, that leads us to the next problem we need to consider. Why would he do such a thing? Yeah, what would he hope to gain from bleaching Earth? I completely agree. Neither I nor Trismegistus 2 were able to arrive at an answer to this query. Quation wanted to create undying life and a planet without death. Crystarian wanted to evolve all of humankind. David said he wanted to destroy Caldeus to salvage humankind's reputation, even if it meant destroying Earth along with it. I may not agree with the reasons for doing what they did, but I can still understand them. But bleaching all of Earth? That I cannot understand. I cannot see what the ultimate goal would be, or could be. Maybe he was just fed up with humanity and wanted to cleanse Earth by getting rid of it? No, Mater Spirit wasn't that kind of person. He wasn't a nihilist or even a pessimist. He was a good mage who loved seeing humans prosper, and who wanted to push our collective knowledge even further. I bet, if he wasn't a generally good guy, King Solomon would never have answered his summons during the Fiuki Holy Grail War. So it's safe to say Mater Spirit was definitely a good mage. The problem is there are quite a few shades of good. Whatever Mater Spirit's goal was, it must have been something extreme enough that we never think of it, like David's. Yeah, maybe you're right. I mean, we're talking about a clock tower lord here. There's no telling how much his vision of prospering might have differed from ours. Yeah, so right now all we figured out is Caldeus' current condition, and the fact that our Earth is safe. But we should find all the answers once we get to Antarctica. How much farther, Nemo? Funny you should ask. We're actually just about to enter the Antarctic Circle now. I'm not seeing any obstructions. We should reach Chaldea base and... Uh-oh. Wall, dead ahead! Full reverse, hard to port. All hands, brace for impact. Ka-thunk, ka-thunk, ka-thunk. What just happened? Shiva did not even warn us. I detect no hostile signal or gravity field. And yet, we are still being repelled. What kind of air pressure could possibly keep the storm border away? Damn it, I should have known it wouldn't be that simple. Is it the foreign god? No. Is it Caldeus itself? What's going on, technical advisor? I don't know. There's nothing unusual going on in Antarctica at all. This barrier sprung up on its own. No, it didn't. Everyone, I think this is a wall of humanity. A wall of humanity? I recognize this defense. It's the same force that powers Sir Galahad's noble phantasm, Lord Camelot. It means the preservation of humanity itself is protecting the Antarctic. Hey, yo. It means the preservation of humanity itself is protecting the Antarctic. I've done a lap around the Antarctic, and that wall surrounds the entire region. We can't get past it with the Storm Border's dimension-piercing drill, or the Shadow Border's zero sail. I don't know why, but all our attempts are being repelled. Nothing works. I've never seen a wall like this before. Because it's entirely formless, we have no way to break through. Every special navigational technique we try fails. I have no idea how it works or why it's doing this. Unbelievable! Our destination is right in front of us, and we can't even get near it. Technical advisor, Eltnam, isn't there anything we can do? Surely you must have at least analyzed it by now, right? I am sorry, but I am completely bewildered too. What is this? Some kind of prank? Right? The thing pops up whenever we approach, then disappears when we move away. It's completely denying us any way to get through, but it's also barely damaging the ship at all. I can't even figure out what's powering it. I think I prefer the storm walls. If it's just like Lord Camelot, then... Of course this is going to happen. Now that the 7 lost spells are gone, Caldeus has become the foundation of human history. The Celestial Sphere for the preservation of humanity. The Celestial Sphere for the preservation of humanity. That wall isn't meant to keep Caldeus safe. It's a checkpoint intended to keep foreign elements out. The Antarctic is not what is keeping you out. Proper human history itself is rejecting you. That voice is coming from up on the deck. That's Romani Archiman. Marine, try to record what he's saying. Roger, pointing camera his way now. Well, it's not the real Romani Archiman. That is the domain of proper human history. None of you can enter it as you are now. I'll admit, even I didn't foresee this outcome. Over the course of this war, you've handled far too many things that simply do not exist in proper human history. Rulers, alter egos, avengers, all manner of servants that don't belong to the 7 classes. Now, after you have spent so much time abusing these classes which should not exist, proper human history regards you as foreign elements. Until you correct this imbalance, you'll never be able to set foot near Caldeus. You cannot take those things. No, that's not right. You cannot take those servants with you into the time beyond 2019. Not with your current understanding. Dragon Saint, the gears within you no longer mesh. Why do these classes exist when, by rights, they shouldn't? What place do these weapons have in human history? Once you understand and accept the answers to those questions, once you understand and accept the answers to those questions, you will be foreign elements no longer. Turn your ship around, Novum Caldea. There are places where you can correct the imbalances and atone for the sins you unknowingly committed. That is a duty you must fulfill now, your ordeal call. Once you have settled 3 imbalances, then the Celestial Sphere will see the light of day. You are sure to face partings as you walk this path. Be certain you are prepared for this. Ada ada. Ada ada. I go to bed. Good night. Later, Dragon King. Thank you for joining. It was a pleasure to have you, so have a good sleep. Have a good rest of your night. Rest well. Sleep well. And I will catch you later. Excuse me. Also, make note of this thing right here. Once you have settled 4, no 3 imbalances. Remember what I said? OC4? Big hint. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Ada, ada. Just Magicians 2 has arrived at a conclusion. It looks like that that mysterious figure was telling the truth. The barrier around Antarctica is a kind of self-purification mechanism, and we are the reason it is being created. As much as it pains me to say this, it seems that humanity currently sees us as criminals. Apparently, we ourselves are the ones preventing us from setting foot in the pure land of Antarctica. I knew it. This wasn't an attack, it was an alarm. Extra classes are meant for humans to handle. Extra classes are typically too much for humans to handle. Given all the servants from extra classes we've been using, of course humanity would reject us. I guess we've done the equivalent of using weapons banned by international law, like they were going out of style. We can't deny we're guilty as... Sorry, probably wasn't the best example I could have picked. It's okay, Munier. I understand. Thank you. Still, facts are facts. If Caldeus was made with ill intentions, even secretly, then of course someone will have to be held someone will have to be held to account for the Dami's servant experiments. I accept that, and I will let my own deeds demonstrate the rightness or wrongness of my creation. Even if creating me was wrong, there are still so many futures for us to choose from. Fortunately, I was lucky enough to receive the power to protect. Whatever you say, what do you have to say about me? I'm certain this power isn't wrong, isn't evil. Yeah, damn straight it isn't. Well said, Carolite. But should anyone ever learn of this incident, it's clear you will all face serious consequences. Is there anything I can do for them? Anything to ensure these fools will be rewarded instead of punished? It's true, Director Mayor Spirit Caldea was evil. But it's equally true that what came from it was undeniably good. The accident that happened during the 2017 race shift experiment, along with everything that came afterwards, put an end to Director Mayor Spirit Caldea forever. Not just physically, but in spirit, too. Only remaining staff were a dozen or so employees, all unaware of Director Mary Spirit's intentions. And reminding Archiman, who felt a strong responsibility to stop the incineration of humanity. And that meant Caldea became an entirely different organization than its founder intended. It became a place to preserve not one man's vision for the future, but a future imagined by many different people. And that's never going to change. Not now, not ever. If there's something wrong with us, we'll just fix it with the same courage and wisdom that's brought us this far. That man said we have an imbalance, right? And there must be points in time affected by this discrepancy. Some distortions similar to singularities. So we're going to find them, prove our innocence, and then come back to the Antarctic. Hard at starboard, huh? As captain, I have no objections. Besides, I was just thinking we couldn't stand to go back to some of the places we saw, standing buildings, and resupply. So I was thinking we stand to go back to some of the places we saw, standing buildings, and resupply. Very well. As I said earlier, I never expected this to be quite so simple. Do as you see fit. I can stick around a little longer. Speaking as an alchemist from the Atlas Institute, it hurts to hear that we're being treated like criminals because we have been relying on certain kinds of weapons. This would mean half, now a third of the situation is my fault, correct? So I, of course, have no objections either. Just Magicians 2 and I will continue to help you all on your expedition. Well, it looks like our goalposts have been moved a little further back than we were expecting. How are you feeling about all this, Dragon Saint? I'm sure I'm not about to turn back now. Not about to turn back now. Not now, not ever. Alright then, let's start exploring our world. Well, let's start exploring the world. We can think of this as getting all our ducks in a row before our showdown with Caldeas. In fact, everything has worked out as desired, including the opportunity to resupply. That being said, we still have no idea what we'll find out there. We'll have to deal with the imbalances we've racked up over the course of our battles to date, and we'll have to face scrutiny of our mistakes from humanity itself. I hate to borrow that guy's wording, but I can't deny it's a fitting name for this mission. Operation Ordeal Call it is. Once we overcome these new trials, we'll reach our final destination. Hell yeah. Oh. Is I gonna play it? Yep. With the 7 lost spells gone, Caldeas has become the celestial sphere for the preservation of humanity, the very foundation of human history. Though Caldeas is traveling with far too many things which simply do not exist as part of human history. Until that imbalance is corrected, we cannot approach Caldeas. It is paramount that we prove our innocence. We have no idea what we will find out there. We must face the distortions that have accumulated in the course of our battles. We must face scrutiny from humanity itself for our mistakes. Vestiges, Aether Life. The classes we encounter that should never have existed. Ruler, Avenger, and Alter Ego. Matter is still to be settled. One, an arbiter of discipline and order. A pilgrimage to acknowledge our false sins. One, an eternal Avenger. A flame of love and hate that burns all things. One, a personality disconnected from the conscious self. A counterpoint to our inner world. The Operation Ordeal Call. Overcoming those trials will be our goal. It'll be okay if we cause this problem, we'll just have to do what we always do. And solve it with our wits and courage. Ah, shit. Alright, well, we gotta do this anyway. And then I'll actually be OC 1. Yeah, I didn't want to have that pop up because, again, even though the VOD channel is technically already shadow banned, I don't want to get another strike. So. Good, you're all here. Thanks for coming at such short notice. I'd like to start by quoting what I said before. We'll have to deal with the imbalances we've racked up over the course of our battles to date, and we'll have to face the scrutiny of our mistakes from humanity itself. Once we overcome these new trials, that's when we'll reach our final destination. Nice speech, right? The only problem is, our operations team hasn't been able to come up with an actual plan of action. But no more. That embarrassment ends today. That's right. I've called you all here because we finally determined what to do to prove our innocence in order to enter the Antarctic. Allow me to show you the method we're going to use to correct these so-called imbalances we've racked up. We'll also cover where we're going to start. Oh, this is wonderful news. Excuse me. Just when I was beginning to resign myself to being cursed to blinding water that bleeds Earth forever, too. Water that bleeds Earth forever, too. So where do we begin? If this is a matter of imbalances, we must surely have a singularity to contend with. Of course, we dealt with all 7 lost spells. A singularity shouldn't be any trouble for us. So let's quickly patch it up and be on our way to Antarctica, right, Dragon Saint? Singularities are a dangerous director. I bet. Lost spells are just single timelines. Sure, they're big as all hell, but they don't deliberately set out to do us much harm. A singularity, though? No matter how small they may be, they're always a threat to proper human history. There's no sense trying to judge which is easier, not to mention the paper moon isn't showing any abnormalities, so there don't seem to be any singularities around at the moment. Exactly. So as far as we can tell, there are no singularities for us to address. According to that guy who looked like Romani Archiman, this is a problem for us to solve, except we're not seeing anything out of place anywhere on Earth right now. Obviously, we can't do much about a problem when we don't know what it is. Correct. With no enemy, we have no target for our torpedoes. I feel like an orca who just had a whale disappear on it. We spent the last few weeks searching for singularities. As you're all well aware, we haven't found any. With the matters being what they are, we have neither a chart nor a compass to help us navigate the seas. It almost makes me wish we still had the lost spells. At least with those, we knew where we needed to go. I suppose you're right. It hasn't been smooth sailing so much as a lack of one altogether. No wonder I've been gaining weight lately. Alright, what did we do then? If there are no abnormalities at surface level, does that mean we need to start searching the stratosphere? Only as a last resort. The storm border isn't a spaceship, so I'd rather not push it quite so hard. No, my big takeaway is that we're barking up the wrong tree. We shouldn't have been searching for problems to solve in the first place. We're not dealing with an enemy from outside this time. No, this time it's us. If the preservation of humanity itself is keeping us from the Antarctic, the first thing we should do is... Dragon Saint, what do you think? Detox? Exactly. And to do that, we first need to know what kind of state we're in right now. So, on that note... Hey there! It feels like I've been waiting for my turn for ages now, so let's get to it. First, take a look at this. This is a new device Xion and I made together at Davishi's request. It's called the FOH board, short for Foundation of Humanity. I see the FOH board. So what does it do? Exactly as what its name suggests. We're trying to make things as easy to understand as possible. Unlike the kinds of measurements we've been taking up till now, the FOH board doesn't look at the Foundation of Humanity value for all of humankind. Instead, it only looks at the value for the storm border itself. Would you tell him more, Xion? It is simple. Think of it like taking your baggage through customs to enter a foreign country. The value the FOH board displays indicates Caldeus' current imbalance. That is the shared imbalance of all here. Our current rank is E, which is as low as you can get, but according to Trismegistus 2, once we restore our rank to A, we will be able to pass through the wall of humanity surrounding the Antarctic. Huh? So we're the lowest rank possible right now? Really? Yes, it is really quite something that we made it this far without realizing it. What do you think, Foe? Foe. Okay. So, how exactly do we go about restoring our Foundation of Humanity value? There are no singularities out there, right? So, do we just have to wait for it to go up on its own? Essentially, yes. For the time being, there's nothing we can do. This is the best approach we have. Davichi and I have discussed this as well, and we think it is significant that Romani Archman used the word call. Is significant. Perhaps it does not mean something's calling us, but that we should be calling something ourselves. Once we consider matters from this perspective, our next course of action became clear. The FOH board is not only meant for measuring our foundation, it also reveals it. We made it to warn us of anything that violates the rules, whether those things are outside or among us. And to act as a signal to call in Foundation repair trials, like those we have undertaken many times before. Call in trials. Now that you mention it, that makes a lot of sense. Of course, you need to fix the imbalances in your own body yourself. The world isn't where the abnormality lies, it's us. Now I see. So then... Yep. We sounded the ordeal call and finally stand at the precipice of our trial. What is the scrutiny of humanity? What is it we need to do? Just produces to answer the questions like this. Scrutiny is the absence of recognition. Do not be careless in your approach. Understand the meaning behind all things. Disclosure, supplementation, parting, trust, vows. Every time you find answers to these questions, an imbalance will be corrected. Of course, we have no idea what any of this means right now. Understand the meaning behind all things. It's okay, Dragon Saint. Don't worry about it for now. Remember, we don't have to look for these trials. They're going to come to us. All we can do now is prepare for them. Then when they show up, we give them everything we've got. Here. Alright, here is our mission. The Storm Border will continue investigating the bleached Earth as we bolster our forces in preparation for the coming showdown. On which note, we can now enhance servant classes directly. We can enhance servant classes? You don't mean... Correct. We've been thinking about this for a while now, in fact. Our personal foundation of vanity might be tanked right now, but with the 7 lost spells gone, the overall foundation of humanity... Ah, my god. I cannot speak. The overall foundation of human history has improved by leaps and bounds. This means we can now use human history itself as a source of information, giving us an even more solid foundation with which to summon heroic spirits. Da Vinci and Shion called us the class score. An enhanced class score doesn't just strengthen a single heroic spirit, but every spirit belonging to that class. Just Prodigious 2 predicts that enhancing class scores will help with the battles that lie ahead, and give us an ace up our sleeve in the ultimate confrontation against the foreign god. Professor can fill you in on the details. Don't worry, it's nothing complicated. Alright, that's all from the ship. Everyone, stay sharp and keep working hard. I know you'll come through. Yay. And now we have not only the class score, which is gonna... We have to get a bunch of different resources to upgrade a ton of things. Class score is now available in the enhancement menu in the terminal. By unlocking signs within the class score, you can grant entire class service, various bonus effects. Which is funny, because like I did none of that. I did not JP, which I should. Mainly because it takes up a lot. And when I say a lot of resources, it's a lot. Special requests which require you to spend some part of the available on the bleached earth. You can place in a starlight which anonymously on class score signs. By clearing these requests, we still call 0 you can finally for something log any day. Like external parts instead of expanding them, but the limited number you can hold at a time with the 9. This limits access to one cannot be lost. So yeah. You get up to 9, and you can use them on the bleached earth right here. So you can either use this thing on the side to move everything around, or you can just move the entire thing itself, which I love doing. It's funny. I like it. So like, for example, we could do this, but here's the thing. It takes up not only a storm pod, but also 40 AEP. Which means it will cost the same as like a 90 plus or 90 plus node in any event. And granted, you can do this like numerous times, get resources and whatever else. But all these are 90 plus. And some of them are like pretty simple. Like it just be like some enemies be done, but then there are others where it's like you have to fight enemy servants. And then that's usually what the high difficulty ones are. But yeah. Here is OC1. Zero Compass Inner Domain Paper Moon. And that is something we will be doing next time. Because it's almost 3 AM. It is a quarter till. So we can start that next week. Because tomorrow we'll do Star Rail. We'll do Star Rail story. Just a Nova, just a Morning Star, and a bunch of Stardust. Yeah, but now we also have different missions where if we level up like servants, like no matter which one we level up to like 90 or whatever, it'll all just kind of build up together, and we can get foes by doing it. And of course, like skills and whatnot, bond levels between servants will all kind of build up. And of course, like ascending servants and whatnot. But yep, we have quite a bit to do. You know what's funny is that we have 5 rank up quests we can do. Get all these like cleared out, or 5 of them cleared out, and we get 10 more quartz. But yep, Lost Belt 7 officially done. We're now at Ordeal Call 1. And we also do like the Bleached Earth stuff, so we can actually do the class score. So I'll also show that off real quick. Let's see, it's right here. So it's like found like assigns a class score, you can grant a party plus defense, you know, class. Our class scores of whatever class, classes have been defined into 2 groups. So yeah, we can't do the ones like the extra classes yet, but we can do the normal 7 here. So like for example, we click on the Lancer, alright? It'll take us into here, and by doing this, decide you want to unlock from the class screen. Then expect items and keep it unlocked sign. Now you can only unlock the sign at the beginning of rare signs. And joining a sign that you have already unlocked, you only need a special item going to send a starlight, which is available on the Bleached Earth. So So yeah, once like we get enough like Stand of Starlight, QP, and materials. Like can be found at center point in the classified route. You must unlock this toward lock. You want to unlock the sign beyond it. In order to unlock each toward lock, you will need a clear mission to expend a special item called a torch. The 3 types of torch: Nova, Morningstar, and Polar Star. So like for example, like right here. If we want to get to right there, we would have to start right here. And we have to go all the way around, expending all the torches and get all the way out. And this goes for every single class. And each one of them are vastly different. And so, like, of course, you do different missions and whatnot to unlock them. But yeah, so... And of course, again, this gets very, very expensive. But even like, it will buff everyone in that class. So like, Artoric can get a buff, Muramasa will get a buff. Everyone will get a huge buff by doing this. But here's the thing. The first one is only 500,000 QP and 14 Proof of Heroes. Here's what it's gonna look like later on. And this is barely a little bit later. 2 million QP. And here's one that's way later on. 8 million QP. 20 million QP. So it gets very expensive. So like, in addition to having to ascend servants and getting the skills leveled up, which here's the thing, it takes millions of QP just to level up skills all the way to 10. It's wacky. And on top of that, if you want to upgrade all of the servers in a specific class, even more QP and resources. So the grind never stops. Ever. But again, I'm happy we've done with Lost Belt 7. So now we can go through like all the free quests and like Trom, and then go to Lost Belt 7, do the free quest there. But here we are, OC1. We can finally begin it. And again, we don't have to worry about OC2 for a year, because we'll get OC2 next year. The rest of this year is just going to be events. So we can take our time going through this. So... Hell yeah. Hell to the yes. So I think what I'll probably end up doing tomorrow is we'll do Star Rail. We'll get started, like, we'll be in 3.3. And then the week after, next Monday, starting next Monday, assuming I don't have like jury duty all that week, I'll probably be streaming like same days as usual, Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. And I will be doing like, you know, like probably a couple hours of like OC1 at the end of like Monday and Tuesday. So we'll do like a few hours of like whatever, unless it's like something that will take forever to get done, like Persona, Borderlands, or whatever, East or whatever. Like, we'll do like a few hours of that, a couple hours of OC1, and just keep going back and forth until like an event happens, like the summer. Then we'll just focus on the event and just kind of move on from doing that stuff. Yeah, so it is almost 3, and I need to get me some sleepies. So yeah. I gotta do one thing really, really quick, though. Bronze sapling. We're not gonna do any more story tonight. And I can save all that stuff for later, because I'm also not gonna be doing any of the bleached earth stuff yet. Because I'm gonna wait until I get more of these storm pods. And use them. So. Oh, I'm so glad we're done. We lost about 7. We actually got done before Wednesday is when, like, the whole 10 quart thing was gonna go bye-bye. So, hell yeah. Hell yes. So. Whew. Oh my goodness gracious. What a night. We beat ORT. We beat Tez. We're in Ordeal Call now. Yes. Yes. Hell yeah. So again, we'll do that next week. But for now, I gotta end it here. It is getting to be super late, and I need to get some sleepies too. Yeah. But as always, thank y'all very, very much for another fun, awesome stream. I had a lot of fun beating Lost Ball 7. Hope you enjoy the story as well, and we'll start OC1 next Monday, so be on the lookout for that. But for now, thank you all very, very much. So as always, if you're new, join at the beginning of part 3, or you stumbled on in at any point during the stream, or if you stuck around from the raids earlier tonight, which if you did stick around, thank you for the support. It means a whole lot to me, so thank you all very, very, very much for sticking around, lurking, all that good stuff. Much appreciated. So if you're new and you want to support the stream, consider dropping a follow. It is a purple button below the stream. You click that, get a nice little notification that pops up here on Twitch anytime I go live. In the top right corner, you click that, pop over here, chill, vibe, hang out, lurk, be comfy with everyone else, and have a good old time with the stream. And be a pleasure to have you. So every follow gets us closer to the good old 2K mark. Little by little, we're getting there. And it also means a lot to me, so thank you. And you also get some pretty cool follower emotes to use for free anytime you're here. Don't gotta pay nothing for them emotes. Use them to your heart's content when you're here. And thanks again. Awesome. But if you want to follow me elsewhere, do have a Twitter, or X as they call it nowadays, and a Blue Sky as well, because I do post whenever I go live here on a Twitch. Stream schedule also gets posted on both places. That way, if you just want to see one, you just follow me on one, or both, you can check out either one. It'll be there as well. Always going to be the pinned message. So if you want to see what we're streaming for the week, go check it out and follow me there. You can stay up to date with streams, IRL stuff, or whatever. I decided to post out if I have anything to post out. But if you do, much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you. And in addition to that, I also do post whenever a new YouTube video goes up on the main YouTube channel, as much as I can if I don't forget to post it or schedule a post. Because, you know, I notify y'all on Twitter and Blue Sky in addition to everywhere else when a new video goes up on YouTube. So follow for that as well. Much appreciated. Speaking of YouTube, do have a VOD channel, which VODs are going back up again starting earlier. So we'll be good for the rest of the week. That way, if you can't make it to a stream, or if you just want to see what happened during a particular part of a stream, go there, watch the VOD, have it as background noise. Either one is fine with me. But if you do drop a sub, get notified when a new VOD goes up. And that means a lot to me, so thank you, as always. But if you want more original stuff, do have the main YouTube channel right there. Whether it's for, you know, gacha, Halo, Pokemon, whatever else, be up on that channel for y'all to enjoy. Gacha being FGO, Starrail, ZZZ. Anytime there's a new banner up, we'll do some polls, see if we get lucky or unlucky, and just have a nice little gacha session for that night, which I will then edit that session into its own little video. Yeah, that way if you can't make it to that session or just want to see like the main highlights or the big polls of the night, I'll get it edited down and uploaded usually the Friday after we do the poll, so you don't have to wait very long for a new gacha vid. Which, Next gacha vid is gonna be up in the afternoon on Tuesday, in about like 10-ish hours or so, which is gonna be the Star Rail gacha session from when we went for Anaxa and his light cone. Slapped that into one long video, so look forward to that. And then another FGO vid is going to be on Friday, which is going to be us pulling for Lilith over on the JP server of FGO. That was a weird session. I don't know why, but it was weird. So that'll be up on Friday, so look forward to that. And then every Monday, like earlier, is when a new Halo weekly highlight will go up on YouTube. Because every week, usually every Thursday, we always play Halo, whether it is MCC or Infinite. We just play Halo, chill, vibe, have fun, be goofy, and just play some games. Whether it's with friends or sometimes have a nice solo session, I will always play Halo every week because I love Halo. I'll never stop playing it. And then I'll make a highlight out of some of the best games, funny moments, or other random stuff that happens during the Halo night. Get it edited into a highlight during the weekend to get it ready for Monday, so you don't have to wait very long for a new highlight to go up on Monday. So the Halo highlight earlier was from the Thursday game last week, so enjoy. It was pretty good. And then every Wednesday is when a new Pokemon video will go up on YouTube. No set time on Wednesday, but they will be uploaded every Wednesday for y'all to enjoy. Right now, we're going strong in our Nuzlocke of Pokemon Alpha Sapphire. Episode 8 was the latest one. This Wednesday is going to be episode 9. I have it mostly done. I just got to render it out, which I'll do that later when I get home from work. And I'll get it ready for y'all on Wednesday. Because this episode, we suffer a crushing defeat at the hands of a boss. And then, of course, next Wednesday is going to be number 10. And that's where the new team is going to be at. So, yeah. But there's a playlist of the Nuzlocke for Alpha Sapphire. Get all caught up on the episodes before Wednesday. And then, of course, if you want to watch other Pokemon stuff, there is a playlist of the previous ROM hack that we played through of Shiny Gold Sigma, and the other Nuzlocks of Heart Gold and Fire Red as well, so enjoy. And then any other videos, if I decide to do anything else, I'll let y'all know first. Be like, I got some ideas I want to do, then I will record them, edit them, then upload them. If I have any remaining free time between work and whatever else going on, I'll get it uploaded as soon as I can. But it's all over there, so again, YouTube link right there. Click the link, drop a sub, get notified when a new YouTube video goes up on that channel. And if you do drop a sub, helps to really grow it out. And it means a lot to me, so hope y'all enjoy that stuff on that channel. And if you do enjoy all of that good stuff, you know, maybe spread the word, let other people know. That way we can get more people over there to enjoy all of that good stuff. And if you do that, much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. And then last but not least, have a Discord as well. If you want to join it, just click the link right there. If the link doesn't work, just let me know. That way I can get the link working again. And then you can join the server, hang out with some awesome people, be chill, vibe with everyone, be comfy, cozy, and just hang out with a bunch of awesome people. Because they are all really cool people, if I do say so myself. They're really freaking awesome. And then you also get notified when a new post goes up on either Twitter or Blue Sky, new video or VOD goes up on either YouTube channel. And whenever I go live here on the Twitch, I do notify in the server. In case you miss anywhere else, it is all in one place. So again, link right there, join the server. And if you do join the server, welcome to the cave. Call this wonderful, wonderful place. It would be a heckin' pleasure to have you. So, thanks again if you do. You're awesome. But, again, it is getting to be pretty late. So, we gotta find someone to do a good old-fashioned raid. Which, you know what? We haven't raided them in a while. Let's see what they is up to. Alright, we have our target for the night. So let's get this baby underway. So let's get this baby underway. So again, thank y'all very, very much for another awesome, fun, great stream. I had a lot of fun beating Lost Belt 7, finally getting all caught up on the story. And I hope y'all did as well. So we're going to be rating the one, the only Zordon of Doom, who is currently playing some Star Ocean. So if you like Star Ocean, good streams, chill vibes, and a great singer, because she is an awesome, awesome singer. So check her out, check her stuff out, support her, give her a follow, all that good stuff. She does heckin' deserve it. So yeah. And as always, the raid message is a good old-fashioned dragon raid. So if you are subbed or you have 100 channel points, use the huggy emote. Send some hugs and good vibes their way. So just copy and paste that, and yeah. So again, thank you all very much for an awesome, awesome stream. Tuesday stream. Star Rail. We're finishing 3.2 and moving on with 3.3. So look forward to that. But y'all have a good rest of your day and or night, and I will catch y'all later.